Hello everybody and welcome back. Before we start, as of tonight, this campaign has officially been going on for a year. So that's exciting. Yeah, that's fun. Some announcements before we begin though. Nope, I keep doing the wrong thing. We have a link tree. You can find all of our stuff there. That's Twitch, Patreon, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, all the fun stuff, as well as a link to our Tiltify page where we raise money for Color of Change. And what else? Our anniversary stream this year is July 13th, which is also my birthday. That is going to be the 4-year channel anniversary, I think. 19, 20, 20. 4-year channel anniversary on July 13th. Last year, it was just video game streams all day. Probably not going to do that again this year. We might do something, I don't know. But, I don't know. Maybe we'll play a different game that day instead of D&D. Who knows? Who cares? Time is a construct. Any other announcements?
Hey, I have an Etsy shop. If you want to support a creative person like me, you can check out my shop at etsy.com/shop/KateCraftStudioUS. Or if you want cool D&D themed stickers, you can check out etsy.com/BadDiceCo. If you want the links, you can just type in !Etsy into the chat and it'll send you the link to my shop. Go check it out and support a creator.
Yeah, do it.
Support small businesses.
Do it. Do it. Do it. All right.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Last we left off, the party continued their little the Faust and the Furious, continued their investigation into the city of Cathatuuin, the birthplace of all magic and possibly of themselves. Technically, it's a thing. Yeah, just, continued investigating, had some fun, talked about creation and the divine and gods and faith. That was most of it, which is great. Did some stuff, hung out, had a good time. Quoin got a potion that could turn them into a adult silver dragon. And the party learned that the headmaster of the Soulspyre Academy was here with the council, and they were killing people, apparently. They killed a little owlin named Daedalus. And the party, asked him some questions and learned that this was the headmaster of the academy had done it. He was with some others, and stuff was getting gnarly and bad, perhaps. Grump shoved the body in the bag of holding so he could bury his friend at a later date. And, yeah. The party went in, started going through towers dedicated to at least the upper echelon of this society. They went into the tower of the being who would become Arachnida, and found a 9th level spell scroll of mass heal and some weird pods called embryonic devices that basically popped little guys out. Pretty straightforward fun stuff. Went to the Necromancy Tower next, and the people that had not been killed at any point during the campaign were able to touch the dead roses and cause them to bloom, whereas the people who had died, if they touched the rose, it would crumble to dust. And that's a lot of fun. The party found a 9th level spell scroll of 2 resurrection. And speaking of that spell scroll, the party next went to another tower dedicated to Goad the Infinite, this member of the society who had made the chest that Quoin is holding on to. And in front of the doorway to this tower was a dead gnome who Ven would recognize as one of the members of the council, with a smile on his face, dead. I don't remember. What your intentions were when you passed through. Most of the party got through perfectly a-okay. But then the door sensed something and sniped Dax. 360 no scope. And Dax died. And then learning that True Resurrection can remove curses, the party were like, damn, we're going to use this instead. And they did. And while Dax was dead, Dax saw a amorphous, shadowy entity holding numerous individuals. Druck's sister was recognized by Dax, as well as Dax's mother. As this entity was reaching out towards Dax, Dax woke up. And before the party could kind of deal with what had happened, they were teleported to the top of the tower to converse with this three-headed toad entity hidden behind a pink barrier of arcane energy, and the toad resembles the visage on the copper coin that can be turned into said chest that coin has. So, we're going to pick up with you all appearing right before this giant three-headed toad behind a pink force field.
Point of order, DM.
Yes.
How many hours left do we have on our boons that we got from...
Yep. 6. Or, sorry, 5.
I was going to say, yeah, 5.
Yeah.
5? Cool. Awesome. Thank you so much. And then we still have the...
Yeah, that'll be tomorrow at 6 p.m. that goes away.
And then we have the Frightened and Poisoned, I think.
That's Hero's Feast. Yeah, that and the HP boost to Kenna and Quoin goes away tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Right. Awesome. And then Quoin and I think Dax both saw why can't I think of his name? Bahamut.
Right.
Saw Bahamut and Yadalin.
Correct. But yeah, you're all
Confirmed.
teleported to the top of this tower, and immediately behind this arcane barrier is this three-headed giant toad who stands up on its hind legs, goes bipedal, walks over to a cabinet, pulls out a jar, opens it, and just starts eating a couple bugs and goes, "Oh, hello."
Howdy there.
Howdy to you.
Were you the one who summoned us?
Oh, yes.
Well, we're here.
Oh, right. Apologies. I haven't talked to people in...
No, yeah, we understand. Yeah, we get it.
a few weeks.
A few...
And who had you seen? We are in fact looking for people.
Describes Ogden Boone and the people he's with.
Those are the specific people we are looking for.
Wonderful. I've been monitoring your progress through the city, and I'm quite pleased. You don't seem to be here to strip the place like the group from the Academy, and you haven't been apprehended, so you're doing quite well.
How would we have...
Apprehended?
Oh, yes. The guards. And claps his toad hands together.
There are guards?
Yes. Well, one. But it's in the Undercity.
Is it... Oh, I was going to say, is it large and looking and fiery and made of magma?
That's one of them.
Oh, I see. Because that one was already taken care of.
Then there's the one that... Then there was the construct of pure adamantine that roamed this city part.
Also taken care of.
Then there's the one in the Undercity. But... He taps a few places on the floor in his force field, and causes the floor on your side to meld into the construct you all saw when you entered the city. That kind of melded up and said, "Welcome to error, error." The construct hands you each an empty crystal glass and an empty crystal plate before vanishing into the floor again. You must be hungry and thirsty, yes? Tap the glass and plate, think of your favorite drink and food, and poof, they'll appear. One-time use only.
Is that... I'm sorry, I'm a little in the weeds on this. Is that where you got the bugs? Because are there insects down here? I just noticed there's a lot of magma.
No. And he snaps his fingers. He snaps his fingers and he conjures a mass of like wriggling worms in his hand.
Oh, all right. Well, that'll do it.
And then he puts them in the jar too and tightens it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just simple conjuration magic. That's all.
Does that make sense?
Eat, eat. Trust me, it'll make you feel better.
I'll take a bite slowly and just like kind of taste it.
Well, there's nothing on the plate.
Oh. I guess I'll think of a nice elote with
Okay.
some chives and
Okay.
some boysenberry butter.
Okay. That appears on the plate.
Because Drug has rations, make sure to have rations. He's got plenty of the things that could last a while. So he thinks to himself, what would go bad pretty much immediately that he could just eat and it would taste great.
A nice big ass.
Yeah, for drink he's gonna he's gonna think of the clearest, most crisp, cold water he could think of.
The little crystal glass you're holding on to just fills with that. Instantly, like, frosts the side of the glass. Like, it's that cold.
And when he's holding the plate, he thinks of, he thinks of a raw fish and fruit arrangement.
Okay. And that appears on the plate.
Got mine if you need a little more time.
And I've got the drink. It's the food that I'm stuck on.
So Quoin is thinking.
My lord.
Oh, I'd love that'd be fantastic. Again, if you come to Chicago, the Chicago handshakes are on me. But Quoin's thinking about a time, a festival time where he actually had street, funny enough, not elotes, but like street popcorn.
Okay.
With Yodelin after training, like right at sunset.
Okay.
Like. Yeah, well, but not kettle corn, only because Caleb, as the player, has a hard line in the sand against kettle corn. I love caramel corn, just don't like kettle corn. Just doesn't.
And it's dangerous to make. Okay, cool.
But that's a big old bowl of popcorn.
Okay, you get a big old bowl of popcorn. It's like overflowing, and you get lemonade.
Yeah, just like that perfect condensation, maybe sweetened
Hell
with
yeah.
honey and
Hell yeah.
sugar. Just like.
As you're like thinking of honey, a little bee
Mr. Gold, can we share our food?
Why do you have to ask me? Of course. Yes. Have fun. Yes.
Anybody like offering everybody?
It's like fish eye stew. Oh yeah, and he starts eating that.
Do we say it out loud, or do we just like think it?
You can just think it.
All right, so Ven just goes over to the glass and the plate, and for the glass, he's gonna get a nice tall frosty glass of pear cider.
Ooh, nice.
And then for the plate, just bacon wrapped fillets, steak fillets.
Oh, nice.
Horseradish mashed potatoes.
Yep.
And
just
some
here we go.
And some well charred, well seasoned Brussels sprouts.
Yes. Oh, I love charred Brussels sprouts. Okay. What doneness on the steak?
Interesting question for Ben.
think Ven would probably go medium rare, though I'm more of a
Alright.
medium. I'm more of a medium man myself.
Oh, but I get like a good steakhouse with medium is very, very good.
I'm a weird. I like to live risky, and I go rare. All right. So that's what Ven gets on a plate.
Mm-hmm.
So Dax, what did you get?
Dax is just like sitting on the floor, having an existential crisis with this crystal like glass in her hand and like dish, and in the glass, what appears is some of her dad's homebrew that he has sent to her in the past,
Mm-hmm.
and she immediately just takes a sip because she's just like what the fuck just happened. And then on the plate, what appears are 3 kebab skewers, one with freshly cooked rabbit, one with freshly cured venison, and one of just chicken. And there's like little bits of like vegetables, like onions and garlic on the sticks as well. Because Dax doesn't want to eat too much because she doesn't know if she's gonna puke at the moment.
Okay.
I mean, I imagine she's feeling the best she's felt in a long time.
In that way, but for everything, she's just like, I'm not cursed, but what the fuck just happened?
No, I'm talking like you're like a child on a sugar rush. You feel great.
Oh
but
yeah,
like everything's
yeah.
going so fast
Fast.
that if you eat too much, you might just vomit out of pure
Fast
like
as fuck, boy.
stimulation. Yeah.
So the food that you're all thinking of conjures, the drinks you're all thinking of conjure, and as you're all eating, he leans in as close as he can without touching the force field and says, "So, what brings you into the city? You mentioned you're looking for people."
Yeah, that was our main reason for entering. We've also had like a bunch of clues leading us to this place specifically by some outside force.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, the group you're looking for came this way. They were seeking entrance into the Undercity. I told them they would need a keystone from each of the wards to do so. I allowed them to borrow mine as long as they promised to not bring harm to the city. They seemed honest, so I gave them the keystone. Unfortunately, I fear they may have run into the Iris Guardian and may have been apprehended. Now, I could power down said Guardian if I wasn't trapped in this bonk, bonk, bonk. But alas, it will persist for as long as our society is wrongly banished. Now, as a warning, if you're keen on saving these people, the Undercity was a testing ground for ancient magic and served a second purpose, eventually, as a prison for one of our own, Producent the Archsurgeon. Now, I fear that their early experiments live on down there, but were released when our civilization fell. Now, the Iris Guardian may have repelled some of them, but I'd stay alert. If you do go down there, remove the keystones when you pass through, otherwise the door will remain open and they can get out. And if you see the Iris Guardian, it is a lethal force, so if you see it, run.
You mentioned that surgeon.
Yeah.
Is that the name of the mind flayer dude, that the dead mind flayer thing
Wasn't a
that
mind
we
flayer.
saw that when we went into the... Oh, okay. Well, I meant like, okay, sorry.
In the Tarakar Mountains. That was him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounded very similar because they had like there was like a similar title, like
Yeah, that's the
Archsurgeon or
same
something
guy.
like that. Okay, cool.
And guy, but they're human. They're more humanoid, but they have just elongated
Yeah.
a skeleton, skull rather.
Yeah, they have elongated head, oval-shaped eyes, slit-like nostrils, and then just no other like.
Mr. Gold, sir.
Oh yes.
I had a question. You thought Cathatuuin was wrongly.
Oh, it was wrongly banished. Yes.
Why do you think that?
Oh, I don't think it. I know
Let
it.
me just hold up my interviewer's microphone.
Oh no, I don't think it. I know it.
What makes you say that?
Well, the founder of our society, Soulspyre, wanted to ascend to godhood, and he gave all of us the option to ascend with him. Most of us refused. We wanted to stay and be part of society, be part of the mortal world. We wanted to integrate with society and share our knowledge with them, share our medicine, our magic, our knowledge. We agreed to give up our total control of the weave to do so. So the mortals didn't feel threatened.
What do you mean, total
Well, I'm
control
working
of
towards
the
that.
weave?
I'm working towards it. And he said we were free to stay behind. But the city was banished, the civilization was banished, and those of us who were a little more powerful evaded said banishment. Those who were not were sealed into bubbles. As for total control of the weave, it is our creation. We made it. We called ourselves the Weave Makers, the ones responsible for the creation of all magic that we know.
So you created, just if we're going down the line, you created book magic and nature magic.
Well, all magic gets its source from the iris, here in the Undercity. That is the heart of the weave itself. Divine, blood, nature, what you call book magic, all of that stems from here. Which is why I assume the Headmaster is here. I, myself, I created enchantment magic. Solfar created evocation, Dodferhan created necromancy, I created enchantment, Clocktarn, before he fled our civilization, created abjuration, Sigir created transmutation, Volsung conjuration, Stjern divination, Masjor illusion. We created it all. We are responsible for it all. And if this city were to fall, the iris to collapse, all magic as we know it would be snuffed from existence.
Just a quick question.
Yeah.
Am I aware of are the schools of chronomancy and graviturgy a thing in?
No, that's a Wild Mount
Your
thing.
camp? Is it okay? I didn't know if
That's,
you were using
that's
them.
strictly Wild Mount, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
The spells are here, but they're still tied into these schools.
Okay, but they fit into those schools. Gotcha. Okay. I didn't know if they were like separate schools of magic.
You said if this city falls into the lava, all magic is gone.
Or if someone harnesses the iris for selfish means, which I think your Headmaster is doing, then all magic as we know it would cease to function. Divination, arcane, druidic, it would all cease to exist completely. There is a way around it, but it is complicated. But for now, the iris sustains the entire weave.
So, but the iris would be destroyed by lava.
This lava, yes. That happens, so this is Justin saying, if that happens, this world becomes no magic whatsoever.
Mm.
Just so you know.
Then becomes a non-character.
Dax and Druck are just
The
like,
regular
hey!
You become Dax.
Also, any items that are powered by magic also cease to function.
Yeah, that's when we all open a bar, and this campaign turns a little more.
So
Oh,
basically,
Good thing we have backup.
that's
in-
like
in
campaign
God's.
ending scenario.
Yes. Oh yeah. That's campaign setting ending scenario.
Oh no!
Oh no.
No, it would just be this campaign ending because
Mm.
That's the start of a low magic campaign.
a non-magic campaign. But he's like, yes, so all magic comes from there, it is sustained from there. I have theories on how to release it from there without destroying it, but donk. Any other questions? I have all the time in the world, I'm stuck. Help me, step bro. Anyways, so yes, any questions you may have.
How do we get? Sorry, it's very damp down here.
It's
How do we
not,
get
but
you? It's very dry down here because of
There we
the
go.
lava and the hot air. How do we get you and the rest of the inhabitants of the city unbubbled? Because I feel like that might be helpful for at least your cause.
So, just out of curiosity, how well are any of you trained in the arcane?
You can see
Relatively.
I have 8 levels of nature magic, and one of these, and I hold up my my stone.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I've been using this bad boy for a while.
Do any?
Oh,
of
I
you-
just got one.
Oh,
Two.
good. This will help.
I haven't attuned to it yet, though.
That's fine. If you could harness the iris for yourself temporarily, if you keep that power inside of you too long, it'll destroy your body. You could imbue the planet itself with the weave.
Essentially decentralizing the source of magic and making it so that no one person could take full control over it.
Which the Academy is technically doing already. In
That-
their own little
Is it?
in their own little ways.
That sounds like a lot and very risky.
Well,
Does it?
it's up
It prevents.
to
I
you.
mean, it ultimately removes the risk of exactly what the headmaster is trying to do. No one person would be able to control all of the weave at once.
But it sounds like there's a chance, not saying whether it's high or low, of us, being decimated
But you have
by
the
pure
crystals.
magical energy.
You have the crystals, and those are pure. How do I explain this? Pure physical manifestation of the weave itself.
Oh shit!
They would allow us to survive harnessing all that.
Correct. Longer than a individual who doesn't have one in their possession.
I see.
So
And just in possession, not attuned to.
Oh no, attuned.
Oh, attuned. Okay, so I would need 8 hours if I was going to do it.
Yeah, which we should probably do that before we go into the Undercity.
Looks to
It might
Druck.
be useful down
'Cause
there.
you saw Druck raise his hand. What would you like?
it sounds like we will be going into a very sensitive part of this
Correct.
city.
An area of the city that I was not permitted in. Only 2 members of our society were allowed down there.
Right, yes. Knowing that, is there anything, like, you said that if this city were destroyed, all of magic would be gone.
Yes.
Is there something we should specifically avoid doing so that doesn't happen?
Keeping the weave outside of the iris for too long before doing what I said would work.
Wait, what?
If it's inside one person's body for too long, it'll destroy the body and disperse. If it does that, it has nowhere to go, and the city will fall into the lava, and all magic will go bye-bye.
Here, good.
Also, if the iris sustains too much damage, the city will also fall.
Here, good. Maker of this amazing storage system.
Oh, has it served you well?
Oh boy, you don't even. I'm telling you, it is served us like you only read about. It is amazing. But I was wondering, would someone who was trying to harness this power possibly be trying to displace it to, as you said, to this planet, but could someone be trying to displace it to maybe a moon of this planet?
I mean, it's toads. You can't really see a change in demeanor. Perhaps that would be bad.
Yes.
I'm going to ask if that.
agree.
Yeah, sorry. I was going to say I don't know if that would be. I didn't know if that would be bad or if that would do a good thing.
That
but
would
I was.
free. That would be a way to free the entity that's trapped inside the moon. Yes.
Oh.
So that is why I think the recently acquired knowledge that the headmaster, who is, I think, generally we've agreed, pretty much cahooting with the moon.
How do you know
Now,
about the moon? How do you
how
know
do we
about
know
its
about-
that knowledge?
We've
was
met it.
Interesting.
Yeah, you remember the clues I mentioned earlier? That was one of them. We've met 2 parts of Xiadan on our way here.
What do you know about him?
most
Asshole.
of its history.
He is an asshole. Shiadan was Soulspyre's first experiment in creating life beyond our own. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah. I think we found a book on it.
Yes,
Interesting.
created as a protector intentionally, but
All that knowledge
things
was supposed to be sealed down here. That's interesting.
It was sealed beneath a different city that was frozen in a time bubble.
Halisar?
Is that the name of the city?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
That
That was one of our sister cities.
That city remains frozen.
But it remains frozen, if I remember correctly. It was
Correct.
frozen well after
Yes.
the
Yes.
fact. So that was a yes.
It's a long story. That was one of the latest cities to be added to our civilization, and it is one of the soul cities that, how do I say this, escaped said banishment, but the people, the Cathatuuin who lived there, stayed here.
If this city and thus magic should die, that city would become unstasised, and I suppose
All those people would die.
dragons still exist.
Yes.
Since they are of magic
Well,
make.
they're not really magical, but they would remain. The gods, however, would not.
God dragons would not. Would they become normal
Creatures
dragons and not
directly,
god dragons,
creatures we
or-
directly created from the weave would perish. Myself, all of the ones you recognize as deities, most likely, Bahamut would perish, Tiamat would perish, I would perish, all the people here in the city would die, the millions upon millions of souls that are still alive but frozen in our civilization would die, people who rely on magic to sustain themselves would die, temples who provide sources of healing for people would go unused, and those people would, it would be a domino effect.
If I'm sorry, if this place down here holds the potential to kill the gods, why don't the gods themselves have some means of intervening and protecting themselves?
Because of what happened a couple thousand years ago, most of the gods were banished away to sort of leave mortals to their own devices. The gods can't willingly pass over to this place anymore.
So in other words, they tried.
Yes. And during the time of Tiamat's ruin, her whole purpose was to weaken the barriers between existences and allow the gods to come flooding back in. When the World Breakers were defeated, that's when all the gods sealed themselves away to prevent the destruction of the earth, but Tiamat sought to undo that, and
Is it possible to summon one of the gods
no.
from the celestial plane? No. Alright.
As I said, the gods have no ways of reaching this plane unless through terrible means, such as what happened 36 years ago with Asmodeus and such.
Right.
What would you say if I had told you that I had recently seen a deity?
Well, the deities can show themselves to people. They can show their avatars to people, but their physical forms cannot pass through the veil.
They cannot truly manifest.
Correct.
And just one more quick question about manifesting deities. Hypothetically, I wouldn't just throw this out. It's no big deal. Everybody be cool about it. What if I were to say that I had like 1/4 of a god in
Oh, the sphere.
Oh, okay, so you are hip to that.
Oh, of course.
Okay, I was not trying to be intentionally rude. I just did not know whether that would be okay. Yes, that is exactly what I am.
Well, if you were to repair that, it would just renew his spirit. It wouldn't renew his physical form. His physical form would manifest beyond the planes, but it wouldn't manifest here.
That
I have a
would-
question. Oh, sorry.
That would increase Bahamut's potency.
Most likely. Which is good for the ones that have faith in him.
Yes.
I have a question.
I may have an answer.
So it seems that the should one take the power of the iris and into themselves, they have the ability to put it somewhere, basically. Yes.
Yes, if you could imbue the planet with the magic, then it would allow everyone who lives here the abilities to harness it and not have select individuals controlling who harnesses it.
That would be good. I was also just wondering, hypothetically, I was just curious about what this would do. If one were to imbue that power into the sphere that Quoin is holding.
Then that...
Super Bahamut?
No. It needs to be something organic and living.
Super.
I see.
The only outcome I can see of that happening is you crumbling the weave.
I see. All right. So it has to be something living. So the planet is a good option because the planet is alive, but also large enough to sustain the weave.
Correct.
There's not much else other than Sheodan, another planet, which would be capable of.
Well, Sheodan's
which
not
would be
a planet.
suitable. Well, the planet that Sheodan resides.
That's what they say about Pluto.
Yeah.
Well, the planet is called Tyne.
Yes. So targeting Tyne and it's would also be the other option, but that would free Sheodan. It would be very bad.
Yes.
So really, there's only two options: leave it where it is, put it in the ground, or put it in the moon. And the moon is a bad option.
There is a third option, one I don't suggest. You could destroy it and condemn
yes.
millions of lives to death.
Right. Yes.
Genocide, essentially.
Which we as a party are vehemently against, right?
Everyone looks at Dax.
Just want to cover our bases.
Wait, so
I
hold
don't
on.
know why you'd be looking at me. I don't
I'm
know.
kidding, I'm
Jack,
kidding.
you've been through a lot recently. Just want to make sure, all right?
Hold on.
There is no
When
warrant
you
for
say-
Anmore.
When you say condemn, are you saying that anyone who has been resurrected from magics would also die?
Yes.
Oh shit!
And
I
you would
didn't-
also be shattering the planes, the connection to the planes where the souls reside, so the afterlives would crumble as well.
So,
The other planes of existence are powered by the weave as well, and they would all crumble. So you would
but
have
they created, the Cathatuuin created the other domain, what was the word?
planes, the
The
scattering.
planes?
We created some of them, not all of them. We are not the original beings, but there are others out there in other realms. But
I am interested, but this is too much for my brain.
just saying, if the weave dies, those who have been brought back by magic will die. The Cathatuuin people who are in stasis in our numerous cities that have been banished away will die. So, hence the genocide.
Yes, so we're obviously not doing that.
And he gives a full side hug to Kenna.
Kenna's just frozen and shocked. I died 3 days ago. I can't do that again.
I just came back 20 minutes ago and just fuck.
Yeah, anybody who's been brought back by magic would just...
Wait.
Yep.
So, those of us that have had healing magic done to them, would the scars magically return and
Yes.
the wounds? That's a lot of people that would be.
Oh, so we would just all die.
I would be, yes, I would be
I'm
dead
giving out
without
so
them.
many good berries. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All the people
would've
that would
starved.
starve because of
Yes,
me.
I would have starved.
The
3
weave-
times over.
The weave would unravel, and I mean, the weave has done tons of damage in the use that people have used for it, but it has done a lot of good.
So unless we really want to fuck up, we're
Yeah,
not
we really
doing
can't
a,
let
we're
the
not
weed-
doing a low magic setting, guys.
Yeah, that'd be like,
Oh no, my next
no
my next
magic
character option, my
whatsoever.
next character idea has a lot of magic
So,
involved.
so
I
how
don't
did your
wanna-
campaign end? Well, we destroyed the source of all magic and then started a new
It
character.
happened before in the Forgotten Realms setting. That's how you got the spell plague, I think. But
yeah, it was. It was the goddess of magic got
Mystra,
assassinated.
Mystra, yeah.
Yeah. I
So
love the spell plague.
oh, it's cool as fuck. So he just goes, anyways, I imagine your headmasters you're looking for that came here as well, or whatever is running around. I think he seems to harness it to.
Yes,
Do something with-
he does. The other council members seem to think that he wants to harness it for some sort of selfish purpose, but given what you just told us about the fact that harnessing it for a selfish purpose would destroy the weave, leads me to think that there's only one reason he would want to harness it, which is to release Shida.
Yeah, he's not that stupid to try to harness it for himself.
Right. So I guess the big question here is, how does one of us harness it?
Well, one of you who's well trained in arcane, who's attuned to one of the crystals, would need to step into the iris, absorb all of the weave into their being,
Why does one have to be trained in arcane?
because it's dealing with potent magic and the creation of it. Someone who is not trained in magic would simply cease.
So you couldn't just be super stout like
No.
Dax here.
No.
Is it easier if more than one person qualifies and they do it together?
It'd have to be a single entity. Then the single entity, hypothetically, would just need to... When we have total control of the weave, we can think, and what we think happens.
So we essentially, whoever absorbs this, we can't even let them fart or something drastic would happen, yes?
Correct. Ideally, the one who absorbs it would have a high intelligence score.
Well, then that's you.
And
Sorry.
Do we have 8 hours for me to hang out while I attune?
yes.
I suppose it's been like they've been here for 3 days.
But with
so,
with total control of the weave, we think and it happens. You would just need to
Hmm.
think what you want to do, and it would happen. Now, chances are, because you're not of immortality, you're not of us, essentially.
Mhm.
You would
If you're
have.
immortal.
I'm immortal, yes. You would have enough time to do one thing before it disperses.
What kind of thing?
Well,
Put
if
the weave into the planet.
Or,
Seems like yes, you have enough time to make one choice. Roughly 6 seconds. One turn of events.
yeah, 6 seconds.
One
If only I'd
action.
taken like 2 levels in fighter and I could action surge and then like do 2 things with it.
wow. Yeah,
No.
make a wish and then save
No.
the world.
Yeah.
Selfish
if,
reasons.
if only we could level up.
Oh no, you're not near milestone part yet.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
But
Dark's gonna take a dip into book magic.
Take a level in wizard. I've got
Come
3
on,
spell books now.
Put it in me.
do you have an intelligence of 13?
Oh, I do.
And also,
I could do it.
my rules for multiclassing is it needs to make sense narratively.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, I'm
Um,
joking.
I know.
It's a joke.
I know.
Okay.
So he's just like, that's that. Any other questions? I assume you have a lot.
If we destroy magic, what happens to Shiadan? Are they
The
do
seal
they
that
break free or are they destroyed?
unknown.
Didn't think I would find a question that you wouldn't know the answer to. Okay,
Well,
that's interesting.
He was sealed away by magic.
Yeah,
The seal would most
But-
likely collapse.
but he's
Evermore.
also one of you.
Yes.
Or was created by magic,
Yes.
right?
Sort of, yes.
So in theory, not saying it would work, but if we
You
did
would
destroy the weave,
destroying
not
the
saying we're
weave
going
would
to, or that we have any
destroy
intent.
Millions of innocent lives as well, though. So,
Yeah, which not a good thing.
if that's
We're
Agreed.
not going to
but
do
also,
that.
I will say this: if your intent is to destroy the weave, I cannot let you leave this room.
That is not our intent.
No.
We are not going.
Well, he's gonna start doing detect thoughts just to be safe. Then, surface thoughts
Mhm.
when he says, "Are you gonna destroy the weave?"
Good heavens, no.
Okay, he's gonna go to Dax next.
No. I just got brought back. What the fuck? I'm not dying
Okay.
this quick.
Goes to Kenna.
Their surface thoughts are: if we fail, at least there's a silver lining.
Okay, goes to Quoin next.
Back. We've just got Kenna. We just then Bahamut. Yada. This is not
Okay,
going
moves on.
to happen. Yeah.
Moves on to Druck.
It's,
So Druck's like teetering, right? Like he's like, okay, this could kill like a god, the one that's been super evil, but also like a lot of people were saved by magic, including himself. He knows that he would die if because just how much he's been healed, he knows he would instantly die. But there's a part of him that's like, but it would be vengeance.
Wisdom saving
And-
throw.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's not gonna work. I dirty 20, but yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay, no. Okay. You feel something probing into your mind.
Mhm.
All right. He gains
Based on
insight into your
based on his history,
reasoning,
that's what his thoughts would be.
emotional state. Okay. One of you seems conflicted. And just turns his gaze towards Druck.
we all wide-eyed, like, what?
Right.
All of you have known my fascination with your magical abilities. What I haven't told you is how much it scares me.
Druck, we would never hurt you.
Not you specifically, but just... It is... One might say it is me just being scared of what is beyond my understanding. I do not know how any of that works. I have never experienced what you call magic. It is horrifying. It is very scary. But, you know, it's like encountering it's encountering a vicious beast, but knowing that in the moment it is fighting off another vicious beast in front of you. It's powerful and in the true sense of the word, awesome, but also terrifying. I know that pursuing the destruction of magic would also destroy me. But I am myself corrupted by this moon, but not in the way that it wishes. I have vengeance in my heart. I wish to destroy it.
You can destroy it without destroying the weave. It's not a god.
We'll find another way, Druck.
Yes, I understand.
Would you destroy all food to starve someone you sought vengeance against?
It was this being that took food from the land.
Would you destroy air to kill or destroy something you sought vengeance against?
I mean, no one has control over air except for those that have magic.
And in this case, the control we would have over magic would be akin to having control over air.
From my perspective, there is actually very little separating you, all of you, that do these magical things. There is actually very little separating you from an evil god or a good god, any god. It is poof, all of a sudden this thing is there. There was nothing before. All of these things bother me. This is... that's too much. It's... I'm not...
You can definitely tell he's very conflicted. He's not like... He obviously doesn't want to kill anyone, but like he's struggling.
You also see behind the force field during this whole conversation, and because of the detect thoughts, you can see Goad is taking like a piece of stone and forming it into a statuette that is starting to resemble Druck. He's doing it slowly, but he's like very intent on listening to the conversation.
Druck, there was once 2 dragons that were born at the same time. 2 very powerful dragons. One would say one may say, or may not, but they may say that they were equally powerful. Both very powerful, both very awesome. One more awesome than the other, but both very intimidating. Both ferocious, both as powerful as the elements themselves. And it is the choices that they made that brought about the ruin of a planet and the salvation of the same planet. 2 sides of a similar coin. It is the choices that were made that changed the face of this planet and will always change the face of history and change the face of existence. But taking away any choice and any power from anyone might be perhaps the greatest sin of all. If if I was unclear, I was trying to be poetic, but I am specifically referencing Tiamat and Bahamut, who were born at the same time and are both siblings, and have been known to fight quite a bit. And in fact, I was referencing Bahamut as the more awesome, because it is almost inarguable. But it is both of them blessed with power, and both of them being given the ability to make choices that have shaped the world.
Ven, make an Arcana check.
11.
11. Okay. You look at this little statuette that's very slowly being made, that's starting to resemble Druck, and you would notice it to be a component for the spell called Imprisonment.
Hmm.
It doesn't seem like he's intent on doing it. He's listening to the conversation and seeing how things play out.
Yes, but as things exist now, there's imbalance. You talk of balance, very much, Quoin, and I think what you say makes sense. So much of the time, balance. But magic presents so much imbalance in our world. The ones who have it exert so much power over those who do not.
Then why don't we then? The solution then is simple. Those who have it exert so much control over those who do not. If we take it away from those who have it, millions will die. So why not choose the solution that does the opposite and gives it to those who don't?
Yes, and imbuing the entire planet could even protect it from Sheodan themselves.
That is true.
Oh yes, oh, okay. Yes,
There's a
all right.
chance.
That
Wait,
was I was throwing that against the wall, and it seems as though the spaghetti has stuck.
Did I misunderstand a part? If you put magic in the earth, I could just go blah, 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 and do some of the things that...
No, you still have to be trained.
Yes. Like any skill, people have to learn, but no one could stop you from learning.
Look, they can now. Still carving the statue.
I think it is our choices, and then Coin's looking over at Goad, that are important for us to make. And no one should be allowed to make them for us. So if I may be so bold, I would agree with Ven that we need to decentralize control of magic.
Yes, obviously I do not want any of you to die. And I do not want myself to die. These are things I hope the situation does not present itself where I would need to make a terrible choice. That's all. I hope it falls onto all of us. In which case, I believe the rest of you are wiser.
And I do mean this, and I must say this to you. If you were to threaten the existence of Bahamut, and by extension, the eternal essence of Yadalin, and the rest of the people in the group, we would have to revisit our discussion of choices. Because the choice that I would make would be a singular one.
I think that is a moot point because, given what we were just told, one without... Currently, we have the same problem that Druck is highlighting, which is that someone without access to magic does not have the capability to produce that threat.
Oh, okay. That is a good point. Yes, I was
We
under
are...
the impression that someone said maybe they should turn off the magic, and I was like, no, that switch should not be turned off. And I would
Well,
It's not like I would have the choice anyway, since
Right,
I cannot absorb the magic myself to
exactly.
disperse.
I mentioned you could still harm the iris, though.
Why would you point that out?
I said it earlier that the iris is still... Druck asked if there are any other means that could be a problem, and I mentioned that the iris can still be damaged.
Is there a way to heal the iris if it is damaged?
You would need one of the weave makers to do so.
Regardless, I do not aim to kill my friends or myself. There are many more options before we get to there. You dug inside of my mind.
Of course, as I did with everybody else.
These were not thoughts that I thought they were worth bringing up for very specific reasons.
But you still thought them, Druck.
Yeah. What? You never think anything that needs to be thought?
I think it is a valid complaint to say that one's thoughts are their own. There's a reason why your school of magic is outlawed.
Well, it's not outlawed. Just specific spells in this school are outlawed.
A fair number of them.
Regardless, it seems as though we have many more options before annihilating all of us is there. I do not aim to do that. It is not something that I wish to do. This one, and he points to Goad, decided to dig to that part of my thought process.
Because I sensed the surface thoughts and will do whatever it takes to protect my people.
As will I.
We shall see.
Well, we're the best bet you have at stopping the headmaster, who definitely is heading down.
Oh,
to
he's
harm
in
your
the
people.
Undercity already, I assume.
Then perhaps you should stop delaying us with doubt, and allow us to go do what you cannot.
Fair enough.
And also, if anybody wants to attend a Thought Dump Thulden service on Thulden, any, thoughts that you've had that have been really digging at you, it's just you're allowed to just say them and not feel judgment.
And I will reiterate, he's not a god. He just couldn't be killed by Soulspyre because we can't harm our own.
I will try to kill anyone and anything that presents itself as a harm.
And maybe you'll find the doorway. There's rumors of a doorway.
He's just looking Goad right in the eyes.
Okay.
What is this doorway?
There's rumor that Soulspyre made a doorway to Tyne so he could keep Sheodan in check when he was of this earth. A connection between here and Tyne.
Also,
Well,
AKA, Sheodan is not the final arc. This is number 2 still, baby. I said we got a long time. We're not nowhere near the end.
What? Level 20. Level 20.
No.
Aw.
Campaign's end when the story ends. I'm not going to end it just to get to level 20.
What if you just let us level up super quick as we approach the end of the
Nah,
campaign?
We'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see what happens.
Level
But
20 barbarian
we'll see.
bullshit.
Keep asking.
Alright.
You're not going to get a level up anytime soon.
And- Fucking
I
Arch-Druid, let's go!
I said one thing and I had my piece, so I'm just yeah.
Regardless, he says that, and he says,
I will say a level 20 scout is fucking fierce.
but if that's what the headmaster is seeking, then you don't have much time to wait.
do we have roughly 8 hours? As you had mentioned, that would be a vital part of
I can do this once. And I will do it only once, because your intentions do seem true. And he's going to place his hands on the floor. And you see as he does this, the barrier flickers a little bit, and his form gets a little more unhealthy looking, like he's siphoning his own life force out. And anyone who looks at a window, it just looks like the bubbles that are floating just stop. Take the 8 hours you need.
You just do an 8-hour time stop.
Nods.
You did invent magic.
And you can see it cost him significantly.
Mm-hmm. And I suppose we should make use of it.
Everyone
Everyone but
kind of grimace, but other than that, he's just, yeah.
So you can like imagine people that are like running through the Undercity are just like,
yeah. We could, I suppose. We could. Well, no. If we didn't need to do the Cathatuuin crystal, I could rest for 8 hours. The rest of you could go do time stop shenanigans.
So I will say this. We'll say this. As soon as you leave the tower, you'll be under the effect of the spell as well.
Oh, okay. So, time is only stopped in the bubble. In this bubble, got it.
Yeah.
Man, I'm real tempted to unattune to my crystal, but then that would add another 8 hours that we need.
Oh, if you unattune and then reattune?
Yeah, because it takes 8 hours to unattune and then 8 hours to reattune. Brooke, Vanny's gonna be very busy for the next 8 hours.
Oh yeah, if you die, you unattuned all your equipment. So if Dax has any equipment,
that's what I was saying.
Do you have anything you're attuned to, Dax? Because you'd have to reattune to that.
Oh, I can take time to do that. Baby.
Oh, and you also have more stuff because you're not stuck attuned to the armor and the axe anymore.
Not.
Yeah.
You can attune to other
Put
stuff.
That shit away. Put that shit away now.
It's already been put
I
away.
yeeted
we
the armor.
dunked him in the chest super quick.
Yeah, we alley-ooped it right in there.
This is a point of order. Did Ven ever look if the tentacle rod Dax had was cursed or not?
It's not.
Okay.
It's not.
Okay, I am just reattuning to everything.
You have
then.
8 hours, so you can. It's a very small room.
So our extra play powers
Would go away.
are going away.
Well, is it okay? Well, that depends. Is it?
Yes.
The clock is personal, not external. Okay.
And you're also not in the area where time is stopped. Time is stopped outside the tower. You're in the tower. Time is still going.
Right. Well, I didn't know if the timer was
Nope.
outside.
That's
but if the timer is with us, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I gotta
So
figure out what
also-
to unattune from.
8 hours.
And also spell lists, everyone that has spell lists. You can change those.
Now is
out.
the time.
I can't, but I won't need to.
2, 3, 4.
Well, I mean, after a long rest, you can always like prepare.
I'm
your
not long
spells.
resting.
He's attuning to the crystal.
I have to attune to the crystal for the full 8 hours.
Fuck, that's
Yeah.
right.
I don't get a rest.
Oh my
luckily,
God.
luckily, the magic of this place has meant that I've spent barely any spell slots.
Is Kenna resting, or are you gonna take a long rest? Because remember what happens when you take a long rest. Right
Yeah,
now.
I am.
There's a chance for you to explode.
Yeah. Would the time stop affect my exhaustion timer?
No. Yes. No. Because you're still inside the tower where time isn't stopped. Time is only stopped
Yeah.
outside the tower. And exhaustion
I'm
only
gonna-
happens if you don't sleep within like 24 hours.
Yeah. Then in that case, I'm going to make my way outside the tower.
Then as soon as you make your way outside the tower, you just freeze in space.
Oh, so that way you don't get tired.
Yeah.
Smart.
Can I spend the first 10
I have a
minutes
13 intelligence for a reason.
finding my steed?
Okay.
I want to get
Hold
my
on.
bow back.
So Kenna.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna get real fucky. Okay.
Well, it kind of just skips that. Kind of just out
Yeah,
until the
but
8 hours
I'm
passes.
thinking
and
of something.
basically
I'm
just
thinking of
pops back
something
in.
else.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Fuck. Okay. This is gonna
Did
be
I fuck
a
up?
little bit of a
Did I
headache.
fuck up Justin's
no,
plan?
no. Nah, fuck it. Yeah, your boon's gonna run out too because I'm not fucking keeping track of that shit. All right.
Okay.
That spoon's going out too.
That's fair.
So you walk outside and you just.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Next thing I remember, time's restarted and everyone's already walking out.
Yeah,
with me.
it's like a second pass. It's like a 6 seconds
Yeah.
pass. Or not even. It's not even like time passes for you. It's just you're outside and everything.
No, that was. I thought that would have lasted longer.
But all right. So yeah, you got 8 hours. So whatever y'all need to do in 8 hours, you can do.
I'm gonna get that.
You can get your steed.
Okay, can I ask something? This is a wild question.
Yeah.
No, that's probably not. It's probably not a steed, but thought I'd ask if a brown bear is a steed.
No, it's not.
Okay, just thought I'd ask. Thought I'd throw it.
I mean, if I would say you could do a brown bear for find greater steed,
Oh.
but not for find steed. Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, I'm probably
Oh.
going.
Okay. While you're casting find steed, roll me a d100
Oh, that's right.
because it's not a ritual spell.
All right, D100. I'll roll it on the table. Let's see what happens. 96.
Okay.
It's not great.
Cast as if it were a 10th level spell, so I need a saving throw using your spell modifier, which is +0, and it's you need to roll a natural 20 because your spell modifier is 0.
At 19, gets a saving throw. He gets a +1 for being a paladin.
Right.
All right.
And what kind of saving throw is it?
It's just his spell modifier.
Charisma.
Oh, I thought you said it was the saving. Isn't a charisma saving throw?
Let me double check.
Okay, because I think for me, I was adding my proficiency bonus to it.
Saving throw using your spellcasting ability.
Yeah. So if are paladins proficient in charisma saving throws?
I have a +4,
Okay, yeah. So yeah,
Then that, yeah.
and then so +1. Okay, so I'm gonna do a crit. Okay, cool.
yeah.
So
Christmas save.
here's that
15
roll.
or higher.
Okay. That's a natural 19 for a 23.
Okay, because it's getting cast at 10th level spell, you totally fucking summon a brown bear.
You totally did it. Good job.
But with horns,
Sure.
platinum horns, or actually, you can go for that. That'd be
That's
weird.
it, boys.
We'll just give him platinum teeth and platinum claws.
All right.
He's got a grill.
All right. Yeah.
Spares-
You're just casting Find Steed, but because it doesn't have an upcast thing, you cast it like 10th level, which nobody can cast 10th level spells, and just brown bear instead.
Oh fuck yeah, brown bear.
So if
I
you do
will-
that with lesser restoration, does it upgrade
No.
to greater restoration?
No.
Just petting.
Because Find Steed doesn't have a component cost.
I will call you Nibbles.
Oh, I forgot to mention. Ken is outside now, so Ken won't hear this.
Mhm.
And Ken is the one that has it on their person. Should you find any Cathatuuin itself, like refined, it's powder rind, it's like a crystalline powder. It can replace at cost spell components.
Justin, quick little thing. I attuned to the Cathatuuin crystal, and it only brought my intelligence up to 20 on here, not a 22.
Should have brought
So-
it up to 22.
Yeah,
I had to manually modify it.
Did you?
It's
Okay.
supposed to
Yeah.
do that automatically. Weird. I'll look into that. But yeah, you just bump it to
Yeah,
22 right now.
I'll do it right now. Yeah, but I just wanted to let you know.
Boom, you're attuned to it.
Cool, thank you.
Anyone else doing anything for the 8 hours?
Yeah, go ahead, Dax.
Dax attuned to the Bellafield Giant Strength, the Ring of Mind Shielding, and the Tentacle Rod. Just fucking back
Okay,
to
cool.
back.
Cool. Oh, the Ring of Mind Shielding.
Wait, that wasn't cursed, right?
Yeah, it's the one that still has the
Yes, it
connection.
was.
It's connected to Ubalike still.
Yeah, no. As
Okay,
soon as
then
as
if I remembered that because player Brittany
You would
did not
remember it.
remember that.
yeah, the whole party be like, no,
No,
that's still got a chunk of Ubalike in it. Don't you start.
I keep forgetting
Bad.
that. I'm sorry. Oops. Okay.
In fact, where's the nearest ledge with lava below
No,
it?
no. We're putting that in the fucking chest to destroy the other shit.
No, because it's not. It's connected separately, so that can be thrown in lava and destroyed.
Yes, the lava will destroy any artifact.
Any artifact?
Yes.
Any artifact.
Yes. Why?
The axe
And
gets the pleasure of that.
it would destroy the creator of magic. So this must
That's
be
true.
special lava.
Yeah,
right?
it'll destroy artifacts.
Oh
Like-
wait, so if we just like
For
This is
example,
special.
say you were tired of Ash and his shenanigans from Beneath the Tide, you could have totally have tossed the fucking Asmodeus trident in, and it would have went.
huh?
This is
Huh.
this is the creation of all magic,
Huh.
of course.
Huh.
So on our way to the Undercity, should we just let who would like to do the honors to just alley-oop the axe and the armor
I'll
off
get the honor of that then.
All right, but if you hesitate for even half a second, someone else is taking it.
It's dark side.
I get the honor of the axe, the armor, and the fucking ring. After all that shit Ubalike put me through, the only dingleberry that's gonna be on my soul is fucking Sheodan after this.
What's your wisdom saving throw bonus? Because
Yeah, the quick because whether or not it's not a matter of deserves, it's a matter of can.
What if we put it all into a sack so there is no threat of you touching it directly, and then you threw the sack in?
Cursed weapons are only a problem if you're attuned to them.
I see.
Alright, well, it sounds like a good plan to me.
Sounds like we were just only slightly misinformed. We were told that there was only one place we could destroy these.
Well, this is
maybe
the
it was-
creation. This is the place where it's creation of all magic. I didn't create that magic. We didn't create that magic item. So, the person who created it might have set a certain thing in mind, the only way to destroy it. But here, anything can be destroyed.
This just goes above their goes above Ubalike's head.
Yeah.
Could now I have a question, and this is one that has been, plaguing my mind since I have first, started my journey with Bahamut and with gods in general, and I was just wondering, could the Cathatuuin create a rock that is
Oh,
so
God.
heavy that they could not lift it?
You see the statue that was Druk start turning into Quoin.
Okay, that is obviously a thought experiment that is best used for strict theoretical thought, and perhaps not one to ask directly.
I will say this: if the magic is untethered from the iris, the Cathatuun people will lose their total control of the weave, and that was a thing we were willing to sacrifice to join the world before Armathan made the decision for us. And looks at Ven and kind of sees, oh, and you must be a worshipper. Sorry we didn't get to it.
I am, yes.
I apologize.
All right.
Has he told you
Kind of.
lies?
Sorry?
Has he told you lies?
Armathanan?
Yes.
He hasn't really told me much of anything.
Interesting. Has he said anything to you ever?
He said the truth must come out. That's about it.
I see.
I had also heard the same thing in my head from a similar voice.
I see. Perhaps he is feeling guilty for condemning us. And maybe wanted the truth about Sheodan to come out so Sheodan could be stopped, I imagine.
So it seems as though you know a lot, and I'm probably...
Yes, I've been around for quite some time.
I'm going to try and, hit a hot nap here just to make sure that I'm feeling fresh and peppy for fighting those who are very strong. But I was wondering if you knew what is going on, not specifically in the Undercity, but in Unundial City, what is happening?
No.
The remains, and no.
He's just like, what's an Unundial?
Basically, one, my gaze doesn't really go beyond this city because I'm banished. Only 3 of us technically escaped the bubble's fate. There was myself, there was Sigir. Sigir took on a new identity when he became mortal. The ones who fled the city became mortal. Sigir took his duty. Clocktarn founded the Soulspyre Academy. The others, I'm not sure what happened to them. I stayed here. I chose to watch over the people while we were banished away. Little did I know they would be put into bubbles and frozen in time. So.
Well, thank you for that. If anyone wants to take a long rest, Nabbert and I will take the first watch.
He looks. You don't need to take watch. Time is frozen. That's why you wanted 8 hours, so I gave you the 8 hours.
That is a point well taken.
Now, you mentioned you all are keen on stopping Shiadan. Armathan was prone to keeping secrets during his time here in the Undercity. I imagine you could find such secrets down there. Just watch out for the Iris Guardian.
Could you perhaps tell us about the Iris Guardian?
It was designed to protect the Iris from people seeking to destroy it or harness its powers. However, without the protection of the Cathatuuin people, the Iris Guardian is most likely be given free roam of the Undercity, would designate anything down there as threats. It is powered by a very powerful magical object in its chest, called a Sphere of Annihilation. There is a dome of force that encases said sphere that it can place creatures inside its chest cavity and slowly obliterate them if they are perceived to be a threat. It is a walking prison that obliterates its prisoners. It's never been used, but I assume now that there's people that don't belong down there, then it's probably doing its duty.
Right.
Like I said, if you see it, your best option is to run.
Yeah. So
Makes sense.
You could essentially just locate creature, maybe. And
as a reminder, communication spells such as such as sending, message, they don't work down here right now for some reason, as well as most divination.
Except for the ones that look into our minds.
Just a warning. And I assume you all know. Oh yes, you do know. I saw the increased potency in magic.
Hmm.
That happened after the banishment, and I'm not sure why.
Huh.
I assume because no one has been around to maintain things, but... Good night, and he also goes to sleep.
I guess as we get all, like, kind of in our sleeping bags.
Yeah, the tower can't fit in here.
Yeah. Druck's gonna roll over in his sleeping bag over to Quoin.
Like, I never threatened you or your god. I was merely thinking of What should happen if I see all of us start to fall? What would I do? And it seemed like a last-ditch effort would be to destroy the eye in order to stop this Sheodan from destroying everything. It would be best to destroy, not everything, but it.
And I hear what you are saying, but you just said that you had not thought about destroying or threatening, but that is literally what that action would be. And I understand the reason behind it, but still that is exactly what that action would be doing.
Well, alright, then just don't die and it will not be an option for me. If you are alive, I would definitely not try to destroy it because you would probably kill me. I think you are much more powerful than myself.
Yes, well,
I will try to keep you alive, and I will try to keep everyone alive. So
yes, no, I am, very capable and strong and very powerful. In fact, that is something I am very knowledgeable of. And you know what? You know who else knows? Nabbert. I've made a huge bear a pillow and laying him in him as a pillow. And his name is Nabbert, spelled Knabbert.
Okay.
Nabbert. You may call him Bert, or Nabbert, or Nabbert the Awesome.
yes.
But there's no point of running a doomsday scenario. As with the power of Bahamut, first of all, with the power of Bahamut, anything is possible, so you can go ahead and write that down.
Really?
But it is not something I needed to, that you'll need to worry about. I just wanted to, as you were going through your thought process and laying out your lines and setting up the box with which you live in, I too had to set up my own parameters with which I could exist as well. That is what seemed to be needing to happen.
I do not understand, but I respect your box. I respect your box and will not intrude upon your box as long as you live.
Goad wakes up with a shout after like 5 minutes. Oh, one of you who's not sleeping yet. Looks at Ven. Ven,
Yes.
look out the window.
I look out the window.
He points. Okay, you see this big archway outside? You do.
Mm-hmm.
That's the entrance to the Undercity.
Oh, all right.
You're going to need a keystone from each district to get into it. Okay, good night.
Well, thank you.
Do you want to know how I turned into a toad?
Sure.
You were not always a toad.
No, I was a Cathatuuin.
Well, what did you just select Toad as your physical form?
No, I
and
was
you also
messing around
physical-
with magic and this happened and I kind of liked it.
Oh, I see.
Did you have 3 heads before
No.
as well? Okay, so that was also part of the
Mm-hmm.
snafu.
And it just goes to sleep.
Okay, good night, sweet angel.
Duh. Have you heard about the others? I lost communication with them when they became mortal. Do you know if they're well?
We have not seen or heard of Solgar.
Sigir the clothmaker.
Wait, hold on.
He went to the continent of Ipshire to watch over the mortals there and became someone called Sigmund.
Of course.
Come on, guys. Sigir the clothmaker? Come on.
I was like, is that it?
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
But I was already thrown off
I
by
was
the
on
fact
the
that we
same
already
level
found
as
out he
Chris.
was a dragon.
And I don't know what happened to Clock Tarn. He became Kendar Alis, and
We know him.
I know he founded the Soulspyre Academy, but that's about the gist of what I know. You guys don't know anything about that. Beneath the Tide characters do. They fought him, but he's like, okay, and goes back to sleep.
Just roused.
This is the first sleep. I don't know how long Dax doesn't have to be tied up, and they are just fucking sprawling their goddamn body out.
Okay. All right.
Getting rocked to sleep. The only time I think he slept next to something, but he still sleeps up with all of his shit in his arms, just
Okay.
like normal.
Everyone loses their boon that they got from the theater. And you all gain the benefits from above a long rest, aside from Kenna.
Druck,
At the cost of not having
Except
a
for Ven,
fireball
because Ven
explode.
attuned to the crystal.
Druck, I think, sleeps well enough for a long rest, but you know, based on his conversations before going to sleep, he's thinking through some shit. So,
But you all wake up. The enchanted sky outside currently resembles, again, the night sky filled with stars. Goat is still sleeping.
Dax woke up nightmare free, and they're just like, "Oh my fucking god!" Basically,
Kenna,
they
you're at the bottom of the stairs of the tower outside.
I mean,
It literally
Do I
feels
get-
like it doesn't feel like any time. It just feels like you just got
Yeah.
to the bottom.
yeah, I get to the bottom of the stairs, and I'm like, do I need to like consciously wait for 8 hours, or is it already past? Did I just stand there for 8 hours? I'm like talking out loud to
Well,
myself.
the gnome body's right there.
Oh, you're still there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start. Oh, I don't think I have any spells.
Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to do anything because you were frozen in time.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna look down, and start casting Gentle Repose as a ritual on
Okay,
him.
cool. Meanwhile, everybody else wakes up upstairs. Kenna, you can start to see the bubbles that are floating around the city starting to move again, even though you didn't see them frozen. Oh, you did, because you were in the tower when time froze. You
Yeah, I
can see
saw them outside.
you
Like,
can
I
see them-
step outside and I look up and they're moving again.
Yeah.
Huh.
It is a new day.
I imagine Kenna's just like, that was unexpectedly not weird to like step into stasis, because
Yeah.
like you step in and it's like you were never in it at
It's
all.
like seamless.
It's like
Yeah.
you step out and just everything just starts moving again.
You all
Yeah.
do feel another tremor, though. Like another...
What are those? Oh, he's asleep. All right.
He looks a little more shitty, too.
Mm-hmm.
And
All right, we
there's
should go.
there is a barrier protecting
Yeah.
him from us.
It looks...
Yeah.
It basically looks like a Dome of Force spell.
Mhm.
But he was able to do some stuff outside of it.
Before
one
we
of them-
entered the city, I had cast Dark Vision on Dax, which lasts 8 hours, no concentration. Can I sense that is still active? When Dax comes down?
I'm going to say no. Because
Oh,
Dax
shit.
was in the... But you're also...
Yeah, because like
It's
It's
got like
weird.
2 hours. It's got like... You were down here... You were down here for... Let's see... 3 hours. So it's got 5 hours left on it.
okay, sweet. So it did not.
Nope. It's got 5 hours left on it.
Sweet, thank you.
Do you all rejoin Kenna at the bottom? The
Whew.
stagecoach
is just landing. Or no, the stagecoach
Truckle.
stays.
Druck will bite into some dried meats for
Okay.
breakfast. Drink from his
Hey.
water.
I see why you like this thing.
Wait, you guys are down already? I thought that would take longer.
It did to us.
Oh, but yeah, the stones are
Which
awesome.
reminds me, I actually forgot to describe the interior of this tower at the bottom. It's filled with small crystal statues. The floor is littered with blank vellum and expensive bottles of ink. It's brightly lit. In the center of the floor is a large statue made from pink, dimly lit crystal that resembles a hairless humanoid creature with an egg-shaped head, oval eyes, and slit-like nostrils. In its hands, it's holding a familiar-looking chest. And there's an inscription at the base of the statue. Yeah. If Ven is keen on it, there's 2,000 gold pieces worth of spell inscribing components scattered around the floor. But now you can just cast spells from any spell book.
Yeah, and I was gonna say it seems rude to just go around just like picking it up off the floor, so I'll leave it. Okay. I've got a bunch of it still.
You can see Kenna standing outside. You see the gnome body is still splayed out.
I've like just finished. Like no, I moved him into like a more fitting position.
Would you have time? Oh,
like arms crossed as part of the ritual of gentle repose.
I was gonna say, would you have time to, or to be like, Kenna gets to the bottom of the stairs, and all of a sudden we're just like right behind them,
basically.
Oh yeah, yeah, but those stones are awesome. I'm excited to see what you do with it, Ven. And I wink.
Ven just dies.
Just pull out
power word kill.
I pull out 3 entire spell books that I have on my person. I just say,
I hope you have those. Planned.
I have somewhere. Yes. I added all the spells from his spell book into my known spells, but I kept on a separate spreadsheet which ones are added from the additional
just so you know,
spell book.
Casting them still uses the spell slot. It doesn't.
Yes, yeah.
Imagine if it negated spell slots. Just
well, then that would just be ridiculous. Yeah, I mean this place almost kind of practically does. I just want.
Yeah.
I currently have a +9 to intelligence saving throws.
Yeah,
so,
welcome to the club.
So yeah, if I overcast something to 10th level, it's like a 50-50 chance. It's fine.
Yeah.
Grump just gets downstairs. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. What's your spell save DC then?
Oh, good question. What?
Is it also a 17?
It's 18.
How?
Because I've got the book that adds a +1 to my spell attack modifier and saving throws.
Ben's a glass cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if I add on, and actually more like a glass healer, but whatever.
Yeah.
Glass support. Break in case of emergency.
So hey,
And he's gonna tap the shoulder of Grump.
Yeah.
how'd you sleep?
Great. I always sleep good.
What were you thinking when that
Big butts.
No, that makes sense.
I have 69 hit points.
I imagine that was why that toad made that weird face when they looked at you.
Oh, maybe. I was just thinking about butts. Eating butts.
I should.
I went to this one place. I went to this one place in Redbrook once. I went to like a brothel, and all I did was eat butts.
How
dirty butts, clean butts, all kinds.
Right, yes. What is your strategy? Like, how do you condition yourself to think of butts when people are reading your mind?
He was reading our minds?
Yes, I guess
what?
You're just nuts. You're just nuts for butts.
All right, Grumps and Assman confirmed.
Yeah, of course. I didn't even know. Huh.
He's always at the right height for a good bite.
The fact that rhymed upsets me.
The stagecoach doors open. All right, now what?
We have
things that you could have said. That was not one of the ones that I expected in the moment.
On roll 20, there is a map of the city now, where your current location is, so nobody gets lost anymore.
Oh, we're back on roll 20.
Yeah, because I might have to switch things over because I lost all my content.
Right.
Well, I can still use it for some reason. I just can't. People can't make characters. Anyways, figure it out. But yeah. Ven, when you look towards the arch, is which goes. It was the entryway to the Undercity. This carriage lands there. It's on the ground. It looks like a massive crystal archway. That's A17. And A16 is the crater where that one tower was, but it's no longer there.
The Roll20 map is the continent map right now.
That's right.
So, Nabbert and I will walk alongside the carriage.
You can't. You have to get into it because it's
Yeah, they
you're
fly.
curling up in the air. You still have to land. The bear will have to get into the carriage.
All right.
There's room for the bear.
Sorry. It's going to be a tighter fit.
What's with the bear?
This is Nabbert, and he is.
Yeah, I'm.
Did you just say something?
We are all going to be very cool, and you are certainly welcome to say words to us if you want.
You can understand me? What the fuck?
One, I love Nabbert. Nabbert is
He's
my
got a
favorite
grill. A platinum grill.
Platinum teeth and platinum claws. Nabbert,
This
do you
is
like...
the dopest looking
Where
bear
did I
I've
come?
ever seen.
Where did I come from?
Chains.
Oh no,
You came
he's getting
from...
introspectual.
You came from the north wind of Bahamut.
Okay.
You came in on wings when we needed
Okay.
you.
Yes, we can all understand. We can all understand him, and if I'm not mistaken, by the way,
Why.
I was going to say it. If I'm not mistaken, by the way, and I'm going to say in Qualith, I believe you all can understand me.
Correct.
Huh?
And then I'll say in Infernal, and this as well.
Yep.
And I'll say in Draconic, and
Yep.
also this.
Yep.
And I'll say in Celestial, also
Yep.
this.
Well,
Do
I knew
we
that.
hear it
I
any
knew that.
differently, or do we just understand?
You understand it in the language you speak the most.
But I mean, like, so when we hear it, it sounds like that, or we hear
When
it
you
and
hear
then
it,
it's like a
when
translation.
you hear it, it's like translated to the language you speak the most, which would be common for all of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we.
So, like, do they even notice that I'm speaking different languages?
Nope.
Oh,
Is it
okay,
like
that's what I was getting at.
But is it like a bad kung fu movie dub where
No.
like my mouth is moving?
No.
Oh, like it literally
It-
changes the visual as
yeah.
well. Oh wow.
Syncs it up.
But yeah, when Ven identified the crystal, everyone learned that
Yeah.
the crystal has a radius of comprehend languages.
Mm-hmm. Spoken languages at least, but
Yeah.
yeah.
You just keep
That's why you
saying
hear
the
the
same
bear all of
thing
a sudden.
over and over again. I
He speaks bear.
don't know what you mean, Ben.
Sorry, I
All
suppose I didn't
sounds the
realize.
same.
I didn't realize it would be so subtle. I just spoke 1, 2, 3, 4 different languages, and none of them were common.
That's
I'm gonna start telling a joke in Druidic.
Yeah, just
Why?
But we still hear it as the language
I-
we're speaking, right?
No, I did not know all of you spoke Goblin. That is weird.
No, that was that was common for me. What Ven said.
Druck actually says that in Goblin.
Comes out as
which,
common.
If you didn't. Oh, okay.
yeah.
Druck, were you just speaking in a different language?
You know, it doesn't sound like a different language when people speak. All just sounds like the same language. Just so we can, because
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
been explained.
Yeah.
Good.
Pretty in depth.
Let's move past it.
We do not
Guys,
need
we can
to...
practice our.
Let's just say
different
there's like 20 minutes of us going like,
Okay.
the fuck?
All right.
Can you understand me now? Can you understand
So
me now?
the stagecoach lands at the archway, and you can see you're missing two. There's 4 keystones needed, 4 districts. You're missing 2 of them.
Well, did we get the one from the central district, or does that not have one?
It's 4, so we have to go to the north and
No,
west.
the Deantis doesn't have one. Oh wait,
Okay, cool.
hold on. I might have missed something. Give me a second.
Yeah, I think we. Because Goat said he gave one to Ogden's party, right?
Yeah, you have that one.
Okay. Oh, because is that the one that
Yeah.
Daedalus had?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, there's only 4.
Gotcha.
The Deantis one doesn't actually like have one.
Yeah.
But yeah, cool. Carriage
So we
lands.
need to go to Loch
You
and
have a certain amount of time to
our
get out of the
gate.
carriage before it flies away again.
Mm-hmm.
817.
That's where you are. A massive crystal archway looms over the center of this ward, and the center of it is a completely solid stone wall. Just poof. In the base is a T-shaped indentation where 4 cube-shaped objects look like they would fit. An inscription written in an ancient language runs in a circle around the indentation and glows a light blue. For the purposes of this, because I worded it badly for the crystal, it also translates written word.
Oh, okay.
I just forgot to add it to the crystal, I think. So all of you can read. Below lies the undercity of Cathatuuin, home to our most beloved, the Iris, the heart of the city and of everything. Those who seek to bring harm upon it shall be scattered across the plains and never feel the light of day again.
Hey, I know
Sorry,
that.
did I sleep through the
Imprisonment.
explanation of what the iris was?
The
Or is it
magical
just
device
like-
that contains all the weave.
Okay.
We don't. I don't think we know what it actually looks like yet.
You just know
So-
that it's a thing that exists, and
It's.
we
I
cannot
feel like
let
it's.
it be destroyed.
Yeah, I get the sense it's gonna be one of those things where it's like you'll know it when you see it.
Oh yeah,
But
for
yeah,
sure.
where are you guys headed? The carriage lands, you all clamber out. Is Quoin riding Kielbasa or whatever?
His name is Nabbit, and I
Okay.
love him.
You're riding the bear. He's like, I've never had somebody ride me before.
Is it cool? I mean, if you're not cool with
I
it, I
can
don't
barely
want...
feel you.
Hmm.
Barely.
That's what she said.
I like the puns.
Yep.
It is fun.
Hey, Nabbit,
All right,
do
be,
you,
be cool.
would
be
you
cool,
say
Druck.
that you had the right to bear arms?
He takes a bite
Oh,
at
wait.
you. No.
Actually, I realized a really quick way I can actually demonstrate the crystal to people. Because it's creatures of the wizard's choosing.
Mm-hmm.
So I can deselect people and
You can,
reselect them.
yes.
So like while we're looking at the words, I can like turn it off and then turn it back on again. So the words just like turn to Cathatuuin,
Yeah.
and then I can turn it back on, and then they turn back into common.
Cool.
Am I
Yeah.
Duolingo
having a
2.0.
stroke?
Mm-hmm.
I'm bored.
Yes, we are heading.
I don't understand what's happening down. Where are we?
You can't read it all.
We are going
Yeah,
to
he's got,
the.
it's a bear.
Yeah.
Shall we go to the log ward?
I like to lay logs.
Hmm. Yes. I imagine that you will take bear-sized shits.
Did you know
and I'm
bears
excited.
eat their cubs sometimes?
I imagine most things would eat their young.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've
Somehow
never
I
been-
know that, and I've only been around for today.
Druck is incredibly uncomfortable and walking like straight towards the lockboard.
Okay.
I feel like that's a misinterpreted animal fact.
It's not. They definitely do if things are bad.
I feel like that males will eat cubs
No,
that
mother bears eat their cubs too if things are
Oh,
real
okay.
bad.
Nabbit, I know this is your first day on the job, and I don't already want to have to
I
give
hope
you
my mom didn't
feedback.
eat me.
I mean, I don't want to already have to give you feedback, but you kind of avoid, this specific topic. So in the future,
Okay.
yeah, if you need to have if you absolutely like gotta talk about it, you and I can maybe go on a walk.
I just
And
thought
we
you'd
can-
wanted some fun bear facts, but okay.
Well, no, we can also, you can come to.
I don't eat honey.
Oh,
I don't get
that
stuck
is-
in trees.
Are you allergic?
No.
The bears are actually very good climbers.
I don't get stuck in trees.
Well, if you ever need to get these thoughts out of your head, you can attend
Oh, they're already
Hey.
gone. What are we talking about?
a Thulden thought dump.
I have like an
service.
intelligence of like it's real low. What are we talking about?
Oh, we are heading this way.
Okay.
Yeah, under his breath, Druck's just like, I'm not an animal.
So to
Said it
A18,
like
I
the
assume,
yellow
because
thing,
that's
yeah.
like the next one.
Mhm.
Okay. As you enter the log ward, not named after turds, a series of diamond-shaped crystal buildings sit tall over this district, looming over bare streets. And unlike other areas of the city, this has no decorative vegetation to speak of. And you get towards A18, and it is a tri-spired building of smooth, dark crystal. Sits in the center of the district. Each spire is topped with carvings of a humanoid figure with an egg-shaped, elongated head, oval eyes, slit nostrils, and cradling a newborn of the same-looking humanoid in its arms. The shimmering veil that has accompanied every building you come across so far is non-existent on this building. And the corpse of a tall, slender, furbolg woman with slight muscle definition lies on the staircase, ascending to the doorway in a pool of blood. Her turquoise-colored blouse is stained with crimson, with another trail of crimson leading into the building. Then you'd recognize Arnetta Plum, one of the members of the council.
Should we find out what happened here?
Yeah, I'm on it. And I start casting Speak with Dead.
Okay, the body just sits upright. Blood just starts like squirting out of the wounds as they sit up because they're putting pressure on them. Just like.
Oh, so this one's more fresh.
Well. Just like the force, like sitting, squeezing, it's kind of like it doesn't come out like a spurt. It comes out like a Gogurt, like Gogurt, just like.
Oh, it's like that. It's like that, like rusty brownish red. It just kind of like oozes out.
Yeah.
Gross.
When their eyeballs kind of just goes and just hangs out by the optical nerve.
All right, ma'am. Do you know who killed you?
Ventress Alakar. Van would recognize the name of Ventress Alakar as one of the members of the council.
Council members are turning on each other.
When you were last with the headmaster, did he seem different to you?
A little. Determined. Almost possessed.
Cool. Why did Ventress kill you?
For showing hesitation about why we were down here. I questioned them. I had doubts of what we were doing. Oh, sorry. Oops, fuck. The body then collapses because Speak with Dead wasn't supposed to work on that body. So you don't get your full 5. She just collapses. Poof.
Oh, man.
What was wrong with it? The Speak with Dead wouldn't work on it.
Doesn't appear undead. That's one of the things.
Oh, it was undead?
No, it wasn't.
Already?
It doesn't.
Yeah. So
What prevents? What prevents?
Speak with Dead being used
Cast.
recently.
Oh, somebody else
Or-
spoke dead on it.
Maybe there's no animated
Yeah.
spirit to talk to.
Yeah, with
Oh, if the soul is destroyed.
the corpse must still have a mouth and can't be undead. The spell fails if the corpse was the target of this spell within the last 10 days.
It also requires an animating spirit. Just so
Does
like
it?
right near the top.
Oh, yeah. The semblance of life.
Yep. So is able to answer a few questions and then
So this body didn't.
it seems like what's left of their spirit isn't enough to communicate with.
Okay.
What is capable of destroying an animating spirit?
Oh, God.
Well, Sheedan comes to mind.
She said she was killed by Ventress Alakar, a member of the council.
I know what Ventress Alakar's specialty is.
He has a really weird looking mace that he carries around.
I perhaps make some sort of check to see if I can identify
Go
what that mace
for
might be.
it.
Like
I'll say
mace or
I'll say
mace?
investigation. I'll say investigation. We'll say you can do investigation, history, or arcana. You're choosing.
Oh, no, Arcana.
I love the idea of a cleric that
out a
has
safety
that does a
kit.
that does a D8 or D6 of mace damage in melee.
Would it be
19.
acid or poison?
What'd Ven get?
19.
19. There are certain weapons fashioned from infernal metal called hellfire weapons. And a humanoid killed by a hellfire weapon has their soul funneled into the river Styx and turned into a Lemure devil.
Just immediately.
Yep.
Well, why does a professor at a school need such a thing? One of the council members wields a mace that if it kills you, it immediately converts your soul into a demon or devil. I don't remember the difference.
So kill them first.
Yes.
That's what happened here. Which
Yes.
means no resurrections because their soul is now a devil.
So once we get into the underground area, we should probably be as quiet as possible. That way we can just try to kill them right when we see them before they see us. No words, no. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
Well, they're
None
also
of
3
that.
days ahead of us.
We just kill them. Is everyone all right with that?
At this point, yeah, but they're also 3 days ahead of us.
They are down to council members.
But they killed this one.
Right, Grump. Does that sit all right with everyone?
I kill people if they try to kill me, so I mean, yep.
Thanks, Grump. Quoin. These are not the monsters that we usually fight. Ven. Everyone is included in this. These are not the monsters we usually fight. These are beings that look a lot like us. Do you have any problems shooting first? With the knowledge that we have.
Monsters come in all shapes and sizes. What
Plus-
makes them a monster is how
plus,
they use their power.
We know they're down here to harness the weave for nefarious purposes, so I mean, they are a threat to everyone.
I'm curious why you doubt our resolve.
It's not a doubt, it's just making sure that we're all on the same page. I would hate to initiate combat if anyone was, things are not conclusive as of yet.
It's a fair question because I don't know if I don't know if my answer to Druck's question is yes.
Ven has grown, has learned with these people.
And we just got the information that the headmaster seems possessed, which, if a person is possessed, how comfortable should we be in killing that person for what something else is doing with their body?
But what about the one who killed this person just because? What about the person who's wielding a weapon that turns people into devils?
Right. Just
I have a
somebody
gripe
else-
with devils.
All right. Just because somebody else is comfortable with wanton slaughter doesn't mean that they should be allowed to make me comfortable with wanton slaughter.
Well, correct. I just don't want to turn into a devil.
I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying we should allow them to attack us, but I'm saying also I don't know how comfortable I am attacking them from the shadows and killing them before we have a chance to find out what's going on.
I also said if they mean me harm, I'll kill them.
So we perhaps should find out if they mean us harm before we attack them.
Then you and I should discuss this further. Especially knowing what we know about them, they are perhaps more...
You feel another tremor. This one's a little more violent.
Perhaps
And
you're walking and
along the
talking.
street, well, you're still inside the building. There's a crimson trail leading into the building. And in the middle of the street, maybe a couple 100 yards back, a huge split just goes in the street.
Oh dear.
So we need to get the keystones, and if this is the way to get them, we should move along. Move this.
Yes, we should move quickly. We can come back and explore once we've dealt with this.
Yes.
Druck will put his hand on Ven's shoulder.
Right. Keystone in this section. We should look around. They had them. Does the drag mark look like it's going in or out of the building?
In.
Okay, so it looks like the drag mark is not from her being pulled out.
Correct. Ark is raiding.
Oh, hey. Hello.
But yeah, the Crimson Blood Trail is going into the building.
All right. I'm gonna just. I think the next one is this way. I'm gonna follow the trail in.
Okay. The Trail of Crimson leads throughout the foyer of this building and stretches towards a statue depicting the same figure on the spires of the building, which is Armathnan. Slumped against the statue is the corpse of a mind flayer with a wide-brimmed deep blue hood and a series of navy blue robes with a piece of breastplate on top. Painted onto the breastplate are the tentacles of a kraken. It appears like it's been caved in with immense force, and it seems to match the same kind of wounds and blows as the Furbolg woman outside. Van, you'd recognize this as another one of the members of the council, Ixalar Zandis. On the floor near the Mind Flayer, you can make out the words written in blood, like they had written something before dying. The words are written in common and say, "I know there's another group here. Secure the keystones, stop the Headmaster. He's seeking to harness the Iris for himself, and giving himself and the council total control of the weave, and restricting anyone else from using it. Harness it before him, imbue the world with the weave. It's the only way."
Oh, it seems like we're on the same page. How many council members does that leave now?
None of your business. Deal with it. I'll let you know. The Headmaster?
Yeah.
1, 2,
Okay,
3,
wait,
6 people.
There's 8. There's 8. Would it be? Because we've seen 3 dead, right?
1. We're counting the Headmaster, 6.
Oh, that's right. There's 9, including the Headmaster. Yes. Okay. So 9, including the Headmaster, down by 3, so there's 6 left. All right. Was he holding a keystone?
Yes, he is.
Okay. I'm going to grab that, add it to the rest. We need 1
3.
more?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. We should hurry. I don't like the sounds of those tremors, so
There's another
the
one. They're getting a little closer in between now.
We should hurry over to the Marde Warg and see if while we're looking we can get close to the edge so that Dax can take a quick toss.
While you're running there, which number do you want to go to? There's A22, A21, A22B, A22A, A22C, A22D. You're closest to A22.
I guess A22.
Okay. You're running. Quoin's on a bear, so Quoin could outrun everybody. Bears.
Are we?
Bears
Does it count as dim light down here?
No.
Okay, so I can't fly.
Yeah, no, because everything's all lit up. So you get into the Market Ward. A collection of crystalline buildings clutter the streets and are filled with what look like horses made of solid crystal of varying colors. The streets, I mean, frozen in some sort of hibernative state. It appears like this area of the city was a district for shopping and some forms of entertainment. More of those bubbles. You pass by what looks like an amphitheater, and you come to a collection of crystalline buildings resembling shops and other areas of commerce. And as you get into this district, and another tremor goes. We're gonna take a 10-minute break.
Oh boy.
So 10-minute break. We'll be back. 10 minutes. Thank you for the raid, Ark. You are my favorite person.
Woo.
We'll see you Sunday.
Yeah.
Gross. But we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break, and we'll be back. So stay tuned for more Magic City shenanigans.
Woo.
Which I feel like Tedros would really like it down here.
Oh, absolutely.
10 minutes.
All right.
Hello, everyone. We're back. So, Tremor. You're in the market ward.
Tremors.
There's
Kevin
worms,
Bacon.
There's worms everywhere. But you're in the market ward now.
Bike?
Another tremor has gone off. They're like maybe 10 minutes apart now.
The contractions are getting closer apart. They're closer together.
The city's about to give birth.
We only have to worry when it gets to 3 minutes between contractions. We're good for
All
now.
right, so you're in the
Oh my
market
God, we're
ward.
coming up on the final boss of Mass Effect 2.
You're at 8. Oh no, Mass Effect 2 is good. You're at 822. Market ward. You can see all sorts of buildings around. You got A22B, A22A, A22C, A22D.
Should
In
we
order?
all split
Cool.
up, see if we can find some
We're
magic
21.
items?
Yeah.
So you're in A22A. You're splitting up.
Yeah,
No,
should we
we're-
split up? Seems like
No,
we're in a bit of a
probably
time
not.
crunch.
Yeah, no. No
It'd be,
splitting.
Be
up,
more of a
even
time
with the
crunch if you split up,
yeah.
technically.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All
Because
right.
we'd have to
So
double back.
A22A, A22B.
A.
Cool. You go to A22A.
Mhm.
Still running, I assume.
Yes.
Through the transparent windows of this crystalline cube shaped building, you can see numerous display cases filled with a variety of wands of various shapes, lengths, sizes, and materials. Behind the counter of the shop is one of those figures floating inside a bubble. A wand also rests on the counter that seems to be made of brass and almost resembles a flute. No crystals inside. No cubes, I mean.
It's Cathatuuin Cube Garden.
Sure. But yeah.
Yes, very interesting. Does not have a cube. We should keep going.
All right. Everyone.
Druck's just saying that to the group.
Yeah, everyone just
22,
does it go
yeah,
keeps going.
22B.
A22B. A red crystalline shop in the design of a potion bottle sits here. Through the windows you can see a variety of basic potions, not of magical nature, lining various shelves. It appears like this shop was looted very recently, as a number of the shelves appear empty, and some of the display cases have been shattered. No cubes.
E.
I mean, do we see anything that could be helpful to us?
Nope.
No? Okay. Then, forward.
Like I said, you're doing this quickly and you're running, so it'd be all like glances. You're not seeing anything important if you're running.
Okay.
I know this looks
Supermarket
as-
sweeps.
If you s- if
You see Guy Fieri.
if we are fighting anyone, Kenna, that has any potions on them, perhaps if you can tell what they are, let us know and maybe we can interfere.
Not really, but you do bring up an idea. Is there a recipe book anywhere in here?
Like I said, you guys are running past. You're not. You guys said you're doing this quickly, so there is no. If you're dipping in the shop, you're taking time to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys mind,
to
or
you.
should we just?
There's
press
tremors
on?
every couple minutes. Though.
You keep going. I will stick with Kenna. We'll catch up. We're both fast.
Yeah.
Keep going. We'll meet you at
Okay.
this other place.
You go into the potion shop, and there's labeled potions you can't read. Like I said, they're all non-magical that are left, and there's no recipe book.
Shit.
And you can't
Alright.
read Cathatuuin, so you can't read what these potions are.
All right. Yeah. I'm going
And
to.
you've never experienced these potions before. You've never seen potions like this. So you would not be able to identify.
I'd actually like to grab. Druck has the bag of holding, right?
No, Ven does.
Oh shit.
What? You want something? I'll grab it.
Another
I'll
tremor?
hold on to it.
I'm gonna just grab like 5 random
I
bottles.
need
throw 'em in
both
my
of you to
bag.
make a dexterity saving throw because the tremor
Oh,
knocks some
shit.
pits of the ceiling loose.
Sounds good.
I'm not good at dex saves. Fuck. 9.
That fails.
22.
Okay, Druk, you dodge out of the way.
Can I actually use it to
Nope.
like split the damage
Nope.
between Kenna and
Nope.
me? Okay.
I'll take it. I still have 10 HP.
14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. It's my fault. I'll take it. Yeah, then I want to grab like 5 random bottles and then wild shape into a creature with that's very fast.
What are you thinking? There's still tremors going on.
I'm gonna wild shape into a warhorse. Motion for Druk to get on, and then we'll catch up with the rest of the group.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
We'll do that.
All right.
While they were doing that, we were going to the next one.
Yep, the next one. A spherical blue crystal shop rests atop a plinth of black crystal with a slope ascending to the doorway. Through the windows, you can see all the shelves are empty. On the counter of the shop is a strange crystal basin of black crystal with a plaque nestled beside it. No cubes.
You said there's a piece of platinum inside of it?
No. Crystal basin of black crystal with a plaque nestled beside it, engraved in a strange language.
Thank you. Sorry.
Keep going.
Yeah, move along.
Okay.
Dig it on.
That brings us to. You go to A22D, which is. Oh,
We did.
labeled it wrong. Okay. A 3-story build. A22C was the building you two were at, because everyone else is moving on. A 3-story building of black crystal rises upwards towards the enchanted sky. Through the windows, you can see about 30 or so bubbles filled with people hovering about what looks like a tavern and inn made of solid black crystal on the inside. A set of stairs through the windows. A set of stairs ascend upwards to the 2nd and 3rd floor. It's an inn.
Any sign of dead bodies?
No, it's just people floating.
We'll take the. This is full
summon-
Caleb voice.
No, even quicker. Summon my familiar.
Hey!
Hi. Go check in this building for cubes real quick. Fly in.
Why?
Please hurry. Everything's dying.
Okay, and he just flies off. No
Okay.
roll for it because he can understand you.
Oh, I meant the no.
Oh.
I summoned the
Oh,
regular
not
one.
the fun one. Okay. The
Oh,
raven.
yeah,
the
'cause
raven flies in then,
Yeah, because that one listens to me. Oh,
and then
but
it
good to
flies
know
back.
Okay. No, anything?
3rd floor under a bed.
Oh, all right. Yeah, let's go.
We will scoop it.
Okay,
and
you
then
get up
head
there.
off. Double run speed, 80 feet.
Okay, you get up there. Who's all going into the building?
Just me and the
Dexterity
bear
saving
right
throw
now.
because a tremor knocks some of the crystals on the ceiling loose.
Okay. Do you want it for me and the
Yeah.
bear? All right. All right.
Would you say
so-
during this that Kenna and Druk catch up? the group?
You would be just about there.
Okay, thank you.
Dex saves.
Ooh. All right, so that is an 18 for me and a 6 for Nabert.
Okay, Nabert takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh.
Nabert has issues being in here as a bear. He can't really fit up the staircase.
Oh, he can't fit up the staircase? No. I was gonna have him just toss the bed and I'd grab
No,
the
he
cube.
he can't fit in the rooms either. It's an inn. The doorways are small. Brown bear's not gonna fit through a doorway of an inn. He can yeah.
I was just thinking. I was merely thinking 80 feet per 6 seconds because he could dash.
But regardless, you get the cube and you get out.
Great.
And then at this point, you see Druk coming up. Druk approaches, gets close to you guys, riding a warhorse.
Right.
Druk is riding a warhorse?
Yeah, because kind of wild shaped into one.
Oh.
And
catch up.
another tremor and another split in the ground. Just.
I'm going to give Nabert 10 HP back.
Okay.
And with the lay on hands, and also I'd like to cast Aid.
Does that require a ritual?
Does not require.
Roll D100.
D100. I got you. D100 rolled. 74. Really rolling high on those.
Okay.
That sucks.
You don't have seventh. You don't have an 8th level spell slot, so roll a charisma saving throw.
Good. Okay, that is an 18. Total.
That's the DC. So you cast aid at 8th level.
Wait, on who?
If it's gosh, if it's all the way up to 8, I think I can cast it on everyone then, right?
Well, give me a sec.
But how
I'm
much?
looking at it. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
The target's hit point increases by an additional 5. So,
Oh, so it's still 3 people, but at 8, so it'd be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 35 on the 3 people I cast it on.
mm-hmm. So you pick, and you got, like I said, tremors
35 hit
things are
points,
going.
yeah.
Things are.
Yeah. So it'd be the squishiest people we have then. So it's Druck, Ven, and Kenna.
Okay, each of you.
Kenna's wild shaped, so that I don't know how
Well,
that's gonna
you
work.
picked. Each of you get 35 hit points.
That's added to the max.
Yes.
Yeah, it's 35
Nice.
temporary hit points.
But no, it's not temporary. It's added to the
add-
maximum.
Added to the maximum. Yeah.
Oh, holy fuck! Yeah,
Mhm.
I just buffed the shit out of you guys.
Yeah.
And another tremor.
Who was it again?
Coin, Druck,
At
Kenna,
least-
or Kenna, Druck, Ven.
Yeah.
35
Is,
hit points.
is the temporary HP I had from before gone? I don't remember where
Yes.
that came from.
Yeah, does
You
that
took a long.
stack?
Okay.
No, you took a long rest. Temporary hit points are gone.
I didn't take a long rest.
Time has passed. Temporary hit points are gone though.
Okay. Didn't know if that would give me a benefit there. but
Yeah,
all right.
more tremors.
Okay. All right. Did he get the cube?
Yes, you have all 4
Yeah,
cubes.
we have
now.
the cube. I got the cube. Let's
All
go.
right. Let's hurry and get down to whatever's happening down there is expediting, and we should hurry.
Get to the Undercity.
Okay, that takes about 10 minutes. So more tremors. Just
And
and you get to
Vince
the
8 puts me in triple digits.
you get to the archway.
All right, what now? What now? What are we doing?
Present the cubes.
You have to put them into the T-shaped indentation.
Oh, okay.
I ain't got no fire, Corbin. I ain't got no
Okay.
fire.
Copa.
All right. The archway glimmers. The stone that's in the archway glimmers and opens, revealing an incline that descends briefly before coming. Yeah, it descends for a few seconds towards a 60-foot radius circle platform of dark stone with a raised section in the middle. One of those elevators.
All right.
Another tremor.
Anybody need anything before we head down?
I'm gonna stay in this horse form for as long as possible.
Okay,
So.
good to know.
Oh,
Which they would understand because of Ven's
Oh,
crystal.
that's right.
Nice.
I'm gonna stay as a horse for as long as possible, which I think is 4 hours at this point.
Sounds good.
Druck's just like, okay,
Who's
kind
the
of
most-
uncomfortable riding someone.
Who wants to go in front?
I will.
Actually, I will. Someone else. Do
I'm
this.
gonna
I'm
as we
fast.
as we start the elevator down. I'm gonna cast Death Ward on Druck.
Okay. You see Grump was in the process of putting on some boots, and he's like, oh, okay, and he doesn't put them on.
What are those?
Make me sneaky, but fine.
Oh, okay. You can sneak with him, I suppose. All right, Guardian or Death Ward. So roll.
Yeah.
58.
Cast if it were a 6th level spell, so intelligence save.
Yep, that's 2 above what I got. And that's DC. You said 6th level, so it's a DC 16.
Yep.
Okay, and I'm within 10 feet of Coin.
Yep.
All right. 21.
All right. Goes through.
All right, so Death Ward on Druck.
All right. Do you all descend to the platform?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It starts to descend. Hold on. This is the first bit of architecture you've seen that isn't made of crystal, and as you get close to it, it glows faintly with red light, and you can see there's a 2-inch space around the entirety of it, and an incredibly deep shaft descending downwards. And as soon as you step on it, it starts descending 2 miles, and it gets to the bottom in less than a minute. Just
Yeah, are we like free falling or
nope,
do-
you're
like?
completely fine.
Holy shit.
So there's some sort of like
Yeah.
gravity magic going on with it that keeps us
Yep. So you
contained.
get to the bottom, And as the lift reaches the bottom of this nearly 2-mile descent, the walls of this area begin lighting up with the same red light as the platform. Before an illusory gateway appears on the wall directly ahead of you. It was just a solid wall when you got down here, and then a gateway appears. And beyond this gateway is a long, domed corridor, very wide, that begins lighting up with purple crystal lanterns suspended from the ceiling. As the lights begin illuminating the corridor, you can hear strange sounds coming from down it. Just... and then... And as the final light in the corridor turns on just over a set of stairs, you can see what can only be described as this massive 20-foot tall, featureless, newborn-ish humanoid with glistening, wet, ashen, nearly translucent skin with a bulbous, oblong-shaped head devoid of any eyes, but covered in a series of perfectly circular mouths where long purple tongues slough out from, and where the crying comes from while it's pulling itself up the stairs. It pulls itself along in a pair of 10-foot-long gangling arms that appear devoid of any sort of skeletal structure, while the back half of its body tapers out backwards into a worm, and the body is swaddled in blood-stained cloth, and the worm-like body begins to pulsate and undulate as this abomination takes up the entire width of the corridor. 2 massive slits open up under the centermost mouth, and it seems to sniff the air before making a strange gurgling cooing noise as 6 more of these arms burst forth from its worm-like body and begin gripping onto the walls and ceiling of this corridor to pull itself quicker towards you all. This will be a quick one. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh boy. Quick one, because we're all about to die.
And I'll push y'all to the battle map.
Oh boy.
You're all at the very bottom. You might need to zoom out, zoom in, whatever.
That thing is a thing.
I don't like when you roll in roll 20 and it like
Oh, it's so big.
it locks your thing into like a corner, your
I
die.
do not like this.
Alrighty.
It's 7 squares wide.
Yeah,
Good God.
it's gargantuan, basically.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Yep, big ol' worm baby. And you were all told that a babe, the first infant that was used for the looming process, was died and sent to the Undercity to be studied.
I see.
Yep. So it's not really a baby, it's now just an abomination. A really creepy monster. Alright, Grump got a 20.
Horrible.
Grump got a 20 for initiative. Grump's not on the tracker though, that's fine. I'll ask you all what you got in a second. Grump has 69 hit points. Because that's funny. Alright. Druck, initiative.
My initiative is 24.
Fuck yeah. Not 200, not 2,000, 24. Quoin.
2,000.
What did Quoin get for initiative?
I'm on mute.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry. Nabbert got a 2, Quoin got an 18.
Oh, right, Nabbert. Nabbert got a 2. Okay, cool. Kenna, with your majestic beard.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, your
my
horse.
Me and my majestic horse beard got a
So it'd
13
be
initiative,
the horse's initiative.
which is the same modifier.
Okay.
So
14, you said?
13.
Okay. Dax.
A 17. We back in business.
There we go. No
bitches.
more disadvantage. Ven.
Yeah.
16.
16. Nice. Alright. Druck. You go to take the lead. And you hear crying. And you see this weird monstrosity baby worm pulling itself up the stairs. And it's... Yeah.
Yeah, that's nasty. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then uh, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Yeah, each square's 5 feet, by the way.
60. What'd you say?
I should have said each square's 5 feet so everybody knows.
Okay, 60. How am I gonna lay this out? So I'll let you know what I'm doing before I try to do any more goddamn math, because I think I'm gonna stick with it regardless. Cloak of the Arachnida.
Mm-hmm.
The Arachnida. Web. I'm casting web. 60 feet in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
20-foot cube. And just trying to cover the entire area in front of it to slow it down or restrain it.
Okay, so 60 feet away and it's a 20-foot cube?
Yes.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So it'd be right here. And it's a 20-foot cube, so it's going to be... Okay, yeah. Oh, no. Cube. It's going to be white because shooting webs is white.
Yeah, hey man, you know, we're all there.
Well, yeah, spider webs are white, guys. Come on.
Yeah, that's what we were all thinking.
Of course I was. What were you guys thinking about?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Y'all
There.
know nothing about EJ?
So you just launch a web.
Excellent.
Am I the only one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. That looks about right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60. Yeah, that'll be a good enough spot, I think. I think that's pretty good.
Okay.
We'll keep it there. I might, you know what, because of how big this thing is and because of the description of the spell, I will cast it a little bit closer to the wall so it has something to tether to,
Okay.
so that it doesn't just collapse onto the
nice.
ground.
Move the web.
Thank you.
Alrighty, cool beans. It's a big old web.
Good. All right.
Anything else?
Sweet.
Your action to do
I
that,
will.
believe.
Huh?
It's your action to do that, I believe.
Yes, it is.
And that's concentration.
Yes. And so I'm going to bonus action, move back my movement speed, dash backwards
Okay.
back to where I was.
Oh, and word of note, the door behind you all. You all took the cubes with you, right? Because he said take the cubes with you, otherwise these things can get out. Yes? No? Yes?
Ka-dunk. Yeah.
Okay, so the doorway behind you that leads to the elevator is closed. Disappears with the indentation in it. Okay. Cool. Grump. What the fuck is that? I fought devils. This is weird, guys. I'm just gonna leave. So... Oh. Druck. D100. Oh, no, wait, no, because you're casting it through a magic item. Never mind.
I am casting it through a magic. item, yes.
Fuck, this is gonna be so stupid. Hey, Dax! You seem tough, right? You're tough, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. Reaches into his bag and throws a pinch of powder, like a pinch of powdered iron onto you. Just... And he's gonna cast Enlarge on you.
Oh!
I'm just imagining. I'm imagining that Dax, during the time that Grump has known them, has been kind of like sickly and like hasn't been getting sleep, and then all of a sudden, like after being resurrected and shit, they're like, like, you know, they're
Yeah.
vascular, so to speak.
So Dax, you grow to large size. You take up 4 squares.
I'm a thick bitch.
That's right. You little girl, you thick.
Thick.
No. Your size doubles in all dimensions, so you're be... How tall is Dax normally? Just to get some sense of how tall you are right now.
Like 7-ish feet.
So you're like 14
Normally.
feet tall right now. Your weight is multiplied by 8.
Oh, that's disgusting.
You go
Okay.
from medium to large. you have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, so you don't need to rage to get those, but you probably should rage, right? Your weapons grow to match your new size, so your longsword is just now like... and while these weapons are enlarged, the target attacks with... Oh wait, I have to actually see if the spell goes through first.
Come on, Grump. Don't fuck up. Come on, Grump.
55. Cast as it were a 6th level spell. He has 4th level spells. Come on, Grump. Charisma save. 19 plus 7, 26. So, you also add a d4 to your attack rolls while enlarged. He's like, okay, that's concentration, so I'm just going to stay back here.
Or is damage rolls, right?
Yeah, the damage rolls.
Yeah.
And then he's going to give Bardic Inspiration to Dax as well. He's going to pull out his bagpipes and go, you got this. He can't play them well, but you still get inspiration from it.
Nice.
That's going to bring us to Quoin.
So Quoin is going to use a bonus action.
Oh, is it? He doesn't
to
actually use his spells.
Since he notices the sword growing alongside Dax, is going to touch the sword and may Bahamut bless your strikes and cast bonus action magic weapon.
Okay, roll a D100.
D100, got you.
This is episode 46.
All these spells. You guys are only fueling Drek's position at this.
9.
9. You roll a 9.
Mm-hmm.
No change in spell potency.
Okay.
So it uses the slot and you cast it as you would cast it.
Perfect.
I think that's the lowest roll we've had for this.
Yeah.
It truly is. So magic weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna get +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls.
Yeah. So
and now it's magic.
Yeah. So magic. Then to that bonus, you also add a D4 because of enlarge.
Everybody's buffing up.
So Dax is just like.
Yeah. Dax has a glowing weapon because normally it's mundane, right? Because they don't have a weapon
It's
that's
just a normal
magical.
longsword, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else, Quoin?
Yes. No. I would like to hold.
Actually, hold on one
I've
second.
already
Sorry.
cast.
Kenna, what size is a warhorse? Is a warhorse considered large?
Yes.
Okay, you also take up a 10-foot square.
Okay.
I haven't moved yet. I'd like to get on top of use half my movement speed to get on top of Nabbert, and then
Alright, hold
hold
on.
my action.
I'm just picking a quick token at random, not even looking. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. I do have a token for Nabbert. I'm just saying Coin's Steed is this token all the time.
Got you.
Otherwise, I'd be losing my mind. Okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Coin's
That
on top
makes
of Coin's on top of that bad boy.
Right on. And I'm going to hold my action to when I get in range. I'm going to throw that boomerang.
Okay. It's a lot of clutter with these 3 large creatures right here. Just.
Mm-hmm.
So any of those large creatures, it's going to be half movement to get out of that space, except for Dax. But for the bear and for the horse, it's going to be. Yeah. But all right.
A little
Dax.
bit asses to elbows, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You thick right now. You got this.
I'm a thick bitch.
With
Okay.
a fucking lightsaber cleaver.
You
With
got
a
some.
fucking
You
lightsaber.
definitely got cake now. So let's go.
However, this thing is more than
It's huge.
your dash
so
distance
it's
away.
25 feet tall, and because of how wide it is, takes up the entire corridor. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 40 feet wide. Just for context. And there's web. That web will affect anybody who goes through it.
Okay, this is very weird moving a large creature, so
Each square is still 5 feet, so yeah, that's 5.
okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and then I will use fuck it, we're gonna go dummy this bitch. We're gonna use my action to dash.
Okay, so another 40
So
feet. This 14-foot tall Goliath barbarian just
So we're there, and
Yep.
then it's a range of 15 feet.
You'd reach from there.
So then we're gonna bonus action rage.
Yeah, you are.
And then I'm going to need him to do an intelligence saving throw for me.
All right,
or her.
All right, the amniotic prowler will make.
It's a baby.
You like that name, Sam? What's the save? Sorry.
Intelligence,
Oh,
please.
awful at those. That'll be a 12, but
That
it's gonna use its
fails.
first legendary resistance.
Ooh.
Just and then it kind of lets out like a little baby giggle that's also got like weird like behind it. All the all the mouths that are like growing on its face that have the tongues coming up, they all just go and then.
Disgusting.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a baby noise, but yeah, I meowed. by
Okay.
accident.
Just a cat just like goes across. It's just what the fuck was that? What did they put in that thing? What's going? Hold on, our math. What did you do?
You were told these are producense experiments down here.
Mm.
Anyways,
Be anything.
Dax, that's your turn.
That is, and they're just looking this fucking thing. Wouldn't be in the eye, but closer to the eye.
Doesn't have any eyes, but yeah. Ven, you see this big weird thing that kind of resembles the infant in your holy symbol.
Oh
It's swallowed in
no!
cloth,
Oh, that's
yeah.
true. Yeah. Oh god. Well, I'm going to haunt it
Existential
with its own.
crisis.
I'm gonna assume that thing has been through some shit and it's time being experimented on. So I'm gonna tap into that. Now I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Killer on it.
Fuck yeah.
So that is gonna be a. Well, first I'm gonna roll to see what spell level I
Oh
use.
yes, please do that.
So
10th level, 10th level, 10th level. No,
that's a 91.
that is exactly 10th level.
Oh,
So that is a DC 20 intelligence save.
But Phantasmal Killer doesn't scale up.
yeah, it does.
Ah.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
right on.
Well, ooh. And am I
It's
within? Where am I?
brutal.
Where am I? Within 10 feet of Quoin?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Yeah, an extra 1d10 for each spell slot above 4th.
Yep.
It's gross.
Per round.
Yeah, it's because it's concentration.
Yep.
So
I don't know
that's
what it's scared
10.
of. Probably just what it was being experimented on by.
Yeah, I was gonna say the experimentation. It probably just gets like relives its experimentation.
Nobody else
process.
sees it because it's only visible to this.
Yeah.
Thing. But yeah, and it's a wisdom save, so we'll
Okay.
see how this goes.
All right. That is a 22 on that saving throw.
You cast it at 10th level.
That is actually a full 10th. Like the last one I cast didn't have extra effects. This is a full-on 10th level spell.
So
I just
that's-
blast into this
Okay,
thing's
so
brain.
wisdom save. That's gonna be a fuck ton of psychic damage.
If it, yeah, well, it's
That is a 14
10d10.
minus 3. 11.
10d10.
is it 10d10?
It's 10d10.
Yeah.
Because it's 4d10 and then a d10 for every level above 4th.
Yep. Just
It
right
looks like
into the
it looks at Ven and it's kind of like it's just crying out of fear now, but it's also got that undulating noise to it, like.
all right. That is
But it's
13.
frightened. I don't know if it's immune to the frightened condition. Let me look. No. Oh, it's not frightened because it's immune to the frightened condition. But the
Oh, wait,
spells,
hold on.
You still deal the psychic damage.
Okay, yeah, because it doesn't say it's immune to
Yeah.
it if.
It still takes the
They,
psychic damage. It's just not frightened.
Yeah, okay, so it's 13,
It's seen some shit.
20, 23, 29.
It's a lot of fucking damage. That's a lot of damage.
Mm-hmm. 30,
Flex
37,
tape's not gonna fix
43.
that.
This is when the spell boosting comes in real good.
Oh, yeah. That is 45 points of psychic damage.
Alrighty.
Emotional.
It does not appear resistant.
Just start bleeding from the eyes.
No eyes. It just starts bleeding
Oh.
all the mouths that cover its face.
Yeah, just blood just gushes out of all of those mouths.
There's just.
And the
Oh.
ears.
no,
I imagine
no ears.
everybody just
Okay.
hears the grotesque gurgling of like
Oh, yeah.
3 mouths.
The
or more.
crying just
It's got more.
increases in
It's got
pitch.
more like 13 mouths. So it's just like. Anything else, Ben?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right, Warhorse Kenna.
Fucking awesome.
Cool. I can't do much as a warhorse.
No, you
So I'm
can't.
just gonna, sprint 120 feet forward.
Okay. I assume you're
5,
avoiding
10,
the webs.
15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Pick up Dex and recreate Star Scourge Radon.
Wouldn't be able to pick up. Oh yeah. Poor
Yeah.
that poor
No,
horse.
I'm actually gonna get
gravity
right
magic.
behind.
Yeah, but that poor horse still.
True. Poor him.
The horse's name was in the game files. I don't remember what it is. I think it's like Terrence or something. It's really funny.
Yeah.
I
All
love that. I'm actually gonna just gallop and get right behind Dax.
Okay, you're staying a horse.
I'm staying a horse.
Okay.
Headbutt speed to the air.
That brings us to the Amniotic Prowler. Oh, such a cool fucking name. I'm so proud of myself. It sees Dax come running up, and it's just gonna go. It's gonna move up a bit. It's gonna go into the
save.
webs. Fuck it. Yeah, it's a dumb
Yeah.
baby.
Plus take into account the movement speed halved.
It's just real big. Dex save. That is a 9. So it's restrained in the webs.
It is restrained.
Does
in
web
the
have
webs.
a size requirement? Restriction to it?
Let me double check.
Because this thing's gargantuan.
Also, Justin, I messed up a little. The damage technically happens at the end of its turn.
Oh, okay, cool. How much was it again?
So, 45.
Okay. End of its turn.
It hasn't
so-
actually taken it yet.
Okay.
Holy shit! There is no size requirement.
Okay, cool. It is restrained then. It just gets into the webs and it's stuck going like.
Yes, that's
But it's close enough to do what it needs to do. All the tongues are. It's gonna lean its head down. All of its tongues are gonna come out and lash and hit Dax. Just.
Disgusting.
Talk about a tongue lashing.
This is an infant, Sam.
What? Tongue lashing
No, it's-
means like a telling
I
off.
understand.
Off.
I'm just.
Okay.
All right. That's
You're the one that made
a.
it literal.
I know. It's a 12 to hit on the first one.
It doesn't hit.
Okay. 16 on the second.
That hits because I don't have my fancy armor
Oh,
anymore.
that really sucks, man.
I know.
You take. You take 20 piercing damage, reduced to 10 because you're raging. And then this is where the real fun begins.
Oh no.
14, 16. You take 19 necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 19.
I am going to fucking murder you. God damn.
That's its turn. That'll bring us to Nabert. Oh, end of its turn. Takes 45 psychic damage.
Yeah.
This is where the blood starts like pour out of its mouth all over Dax.
All right, so Nabert is going to run up 40, run forward, I think. Start moving forward. Let me see the map. Oh, yeah, when I get within... Ah, dang it. So 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 60. Damn it. Okay, so Nabert's gonna move about here. So that's moving it up. Moving forward 30 feet. That's when the 60-foot range of that boomerang that I was holding is gonna pop
Oh, right.
off.
Go for it.
So, boomerang. That's 23 to hit.
That hits. So it hits the baby and then just falls, and as the ring falls, it gets stuck in the webs.
Boomerang. 10 damage with boomerang.
Alright, and that is magical damage, so. Alrighty.
Boomerang.
So that's Nabert's turn.
And then that was I moved up. I think like 20 or 30
5,
feet?
10, 15, 20.
20.
Druck, you're on deck.
Thank you.
I will move up another 10
Okay.
and hold there for now.
Okay. Druck!
Okay, so this thing is restrained, correct?
Oh, sorry. End of Quoin's turn, it's going to use a legendary action and do more tongue attacks on Dax.
Okay.
Nabbert, yeah. End of Nabbert's turn.
That's what it's going to do, because it can't do the other one.
Little bitch.
You say that now. 23 to hit.
Oh.
It's just down again and... 18 piercing damage reduced to 9. And then this one. Oh, yeah. 17 necrotic damage, and your hit point max is reduced by 17. Dex, you're not looking so good.
No, it's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine.
So just so you know, whatever your max hit points are right now, your hit points would be that. So it says you're at 37 of 73, you'd be at 73 of 73. Because you're... Yeah. Because the damage you're taking is draining your max HP. So you wouldn't actually be lower than what your max HP is.
Your current HP is now your max.
Yes.
If 2 plus 2 is 5. And
So your
4
current
plus
HP is 73.
4. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Because my normal HP is not 73. It's like 90
Correct.
something.
You'd be
and
at,
I
you'd be at, 70,
overrid it.
you'd be
Okay.
at 73.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, Druck,
Yes.
your turn.
I want to shoot this little bit.
Okay? It's restrained.
Let's see. So Crimson Arc crossbow.
Yep.
We got people in
It would hit
range,
Dax.
So yeah, exactly. So I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
I mean, like, I'm not going to use
know.
its special feature that would do that type of paralyzation.
I mean, I'm buff.
Mm-mm.
You know what? Druck likes Dax at this point. You know,
Aw.
there's a certain kindred spirit type thing because of, themes of temptation and such. So, yeah, he's not going to do anything that would result in their death. Crimson Arc crossbow with advantage, I imagine,
'cause it's
since
restrained.
it's restrained by the.
Yep.
He's going to do one of them.
This thing
That's a 24 to hit.
the 24 hits. This thing's gonna get dummied because of the web and the concentration stuff.
All
That's
right.
fun.
So
Wait, so
initially,
I'm so sorry.
that's 9 plus 16
Mm-hmm.
plus 2d6.
I don't need any of the damage split up.
So that's 14 plus 16, which is 30.
Okay, cool.
Should I have rolled again if it was already restrained to see if
Yeah,
I had advantage?
Go for it.
Yeah.
Also, Dax, you can add Grum's Bardic Inspiration to, I believe. I think it's actually. I think you can only do that with spell attacks. Never mind.
Yeah, you have to. Valor Bard is what allows you to add it to melee attacks.
Never mind.
The variant is what allows you to add it to spell attacks.
Fuck!
I didn't get a critical.
Okay, cool. That'll bring us to Grump, who's still just doing his thing back here.
I keep forgetting to use sharpshooter.
He's
Damn it.
focusing.
Oh.
He's focusing on his. He's focusing on keeping concentration on enlarge on Dax. So he's just gonna stay back here, playing his bagpipes. And you know what? He'll give Bardic Inspiration to Ven as well.
Oh, thank you.
It's a D8. All right, Quoin. Oh wait, no. Give me a sec. Okay, yeah, Quoin, it's your turn. Dax, you're up next.
So Quoin is going to.
And you're concentrating on magic weapon. I believe that's a concentration spell.
Oh, I think it might be. Let me check. That is a concentration spell. Thank you. Yeah, that is absolutely a concentration spell. So, yeah, I guess bonus action pulls out the bonus action sword comes into a whip chain and holds an attack.
Okay.
For when you can get within range.
Alrighty.
The 15. It's 15, right, or 10? 10.
15.
15. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Dax.
Fuck this bitch. We're going reckless.
Okay. Oh, sorry. You're close to it. I forgot to do this. Because you're close to it,
no.
the start of your turn, I've been forgetting to do this for a lot of you. This crying's deafening almost, and it's kind of disarming you a little bit. Like, why do I want to fight a baby? Wisdom saving throw.
On who?
Dax. Anyone who starts their turn within a certain distance of it.
8.
You're charmed by this thing. You have to use your reaction to move towards it. But you're charmed by it. You don't want to harm it.
God
He's
damn
just
it.
like, yeah, it reminds me of a sweet baby.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Because I'm going to have to retroactively do some of this stuff now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Fuck.
Coin,
And I mean
Coin.
this
I also need a wisdom
in
save because
kids.
you're I haven't started your turn yet. Yes, you did because you held your action. Wisdom saving throw. Because I forgot to do it for you too.
Is a 10 total.
Okay, so you use you're charmed by it,
Okay.
and you use your reaction to move towards it. So you can't do a held action now. So you use all of your movement on your reaction to fly towards it or move towards it, so off of your mount.
Okay, so it takes 15 to dismount, so half my movement to dismount,
Yep, and then you
and then I move, I guess 15.
15 towards it.
Towards the baby. So then I don't get an action.
No, because you don't get to do your held action because that uses a reaction. Well, yeah, because you can't choose to hold your action now because you're charmed, so you don't want to harm it. So that's your turn.
And that happened at the end of my turn.
No, start of your turn. So that's your turn, and you'd be standing on one of the squares, not in the middle.
So then my sword hasn't come out yet. So then
Correct.
It's just,
Yeah.
It hasn't done the
Yeah.
bonus action.
There, because I forgot that was an important thing about this thing. That was Dax, because Dax is charmed. Ven.
All right. I'm gonna keep up concentration on that. For now, I think I'm just gonna go for the safe option and just blast a firebolt right past Druk's right ear.
Okay, advantage because it's restrained.
Nice.
Ben's just like, how you like magic right now? And Druk's just like, it's fine.
Then you
It's
also
fine.
have Bardic Inspiration, so you can add a D8 to that firebolt damage if it hits.
Ooh, the damage. Nice. That's right, because it's spell damage.
Yeah.
That's a 28 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so that's that. Plus, I'm going to add the D8 for 16 points of fire damage.
Appears resistant to fire damage.
Ah, boo.
Boo. Boo, Justin, boo.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Kenna, wisdom saving throw using the horses, I believe. You're muted.
You're muted.
For while in wild shape, I keep all my mental stats, so I
That's
still
right.
have that
Alright.
+9 to wisdom
So
saves,
wisdom save.
which I have advantage on.
I think it's only if it spells, but no, you're right.
No, because of Hero's Feast.
That's right. Oh, Coin would have had advantage. Coin roll again.
Wisdom save.
It's a natural 19 for a 28 for
fine.
me.
That would have been a 17.
So never mind what I said to Quoin either.
Okay. I thought, yeah, okay, alright. Cool.
So Quoin, you're on the bear, and your sword is out 15 feet.
Yep.
Cool. Forgot what he refused.
Seeing Dax become entranced, I'm gonna back up 50 feet from this thing.
Oh, but it's gonna use an attack of opportunity. It's got reach. It's big. Its arms are big. It's just gonna go. One of its non-skeletal arms that doesn't have any bones in it is gonna like unfurl and go for a slam attack.
Unrolls like a
like a fruit roll up.
Mm.
Natural 20.
Well,
Good thing I got that horse HP.
I may not have to use my bonus action.
24 bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Okay. So I'm no longer a large warhorse.
Okay.
Even with the extra hit points?
Even with the extra hit points.
Oof.
I had 19 hit points as a warhorse. But I'm still in triple digits. So I'm actually going to cast. That actually saves me a bonus action. So thank you, Justin.
Oh. Oh yeah, never mind. You already did the wisdom save. I keep forgetting, man.
I did do the wisdom save.
Yeah, that's right. You got 28.
I'm going to cast on this guy, but still in the range that Dax is in, is a 10-foot circle range of Wither and Bloom. So okay. I need
roll my D100 first.
Yeah. Come on.
That's a new spell.
That's a new one I haven't used before.
It's a new spell in general too.
Mm-hmm.
Newish.
46.
46. That's from Strixhaven. Alright. That is cast as if it were a 5th level spell.
Okay, so spell attack.
Wisdom save DC 15.
Wisdom save DC 15. Am I in range of Quoin?
Yep, you're within 10 feet. So you get +1.
Oh, would this count as a wisdom save, or is it a check?
It's a wisdom save.
Okay, I'm gonna roll with advantage. Alright, that's a 23 total.
Yeah, there you go. So this thing takes... Well, you need to make a con save.
Needs to make a con save.
Oh, this thing's rolling like absolute asshole. That's 13.
13 fails.
Yeah, no, I was using legendary resistance on that one.
I imagine that makes sense considering like everything else got.
So yeah, using its legendary resistance to succeed instead, so it takes half damage.
1, 2.
This thing's a goddamn tank.
Glad I used up a legendary resistance. So it takes 5d6 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
I was trying to be smart.
I know.
8, 10, 12, 13, have to 6.
Yeah. This thing's looking hurt, guys.
Yeah, necrotic damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, I didn't make it resistant to that. Alright.
I wonder why.
But yeah, it's like sort of, you can see like, it just starts to like wither in places. So now it's sort of like a wrinkled baby monster thing.
Yeah, that is, I used all my movement as a horse. So that is my action and movement.
Okay, cool. That's going to bring us to this thing. It can see Dax. Dax kind of loses its guard. Yeah, Kenna's got 13 initiative, and this thing goes next. So you kind of see Dax kind of loses its guard. So a lot of its arms are going to unfurl, and it's going to go in for a crushing hug.
At disadvantage?
Kind of hug I want.
Why would it be disadvantage?
Because it's restrained.
All right. That still hits. That's a 17 plus 8.
This is gonna hurt.
That's too many dice to roll for myself.
I don't like that.
Okay, Dax, you take... Oh, I can't see because my screen's minimized. Plus 5. 32 bludgeoning damage.
Reduced
To half to
16?
16, and you're grappled by it. Even though you're large, you're grappled by it. It's gargantuan. And it just slowly starting to crush you in its arms, like it's giving you a big old hug. Like, you can just hear it go, Mama. And then...
I am not your fucking mother.
You're no longer charmed, though, because you took damage from it. I do need Nabbert, though, to make a wisdom saving throw at the start of Nabbert's turn.
Oh, but its turn ends?
Oh, right, yeah.
I need it to make a wisdom saving throw.
We're gonna say that's another legendary resistance there.
And the spell ends.
Okay. So yeah, Nabbert, wisdom saving throw for Nabbert.
All right, here's Nabbert's saving throw. Just one really hot saving throw coming up. Really hot.
Yeah, but
hot
saving throw. I like this. This, vocal tick that Nabbit has.
So Quoin and Kenna are now immune to that crying now for 24 hours. Dax is now 2.
Nabbert, unfortunately, rolls a 6.
All right, Nabbert is charmed by this baby.
Great, so Nabbert's going to move
His full movement speed.
towards...
Yeah.
Yeah, so moving that speed towards the baby, and on
Yeah.
top
What's
of
the
him,
what's
a
the
Quoin
what's
who
the
had
bear?
an- Sure, that makes sense.
Yeah. I gotta see if you have to make one too. Because it's a 20-foot cube technically.
So
Yep,
that's-
Quoin has to make one too.
Great.
So Dex save for Quoin and for Nabbert.
So this is for Nabbert. He's got a 17.
What's the DC
That
on
succeeds.
Okay. Nabbert's good.
It's 13 is the DC.
Okay.
All right, and
Quoin's got that in the bag.
Quoin's got a
Yeah, so-
23.
Both of you are not restrained by the webs, but Nabbert does stop in the webs, and you can use your held action to go off at this point because he just
Yes.
walked closer. Go for it.
Just so you remember, and so that we keep everything in order, each creature that starts its turns in the web has to make the dex save. So at the start of their next turn,
Yep,
they'll
I
need
know.
to make
Yep.
another dex save.
So yeah, make an attack. You have pack tactics would go off because Dax is being hugged by it.
All right, so. No, so 24.
24 hits.
That's what I got. 24 hits. All right, so that's going to be damage. And I'm going to use the smite, the second level smite.
That was good. So what's the slashing what's the slashing damage first?
Slashing damage is 11.
Okay.
first.
And what level divine smite are you using?
A level 2 divine smite.
Roll D100 because that uses a spell slot.
Oh,
We did that last session too. And you got
Okay.
a gnarly divine smite or whatever.
Like an 8th level
10.
smite or something.
Yeah.
a 29.
29. Cassivore 3rd level.
Okay. So I.
Do you have any
don't
third
a
levels? You have to only know. Okay, so DC 13 charisma save.
All right, so DC 13 charisma save. So that's a total of 18.
That succeeds. So this is a 3rd level divine smite then technically. So it'll be
4
40 10.
4d10 or
Yeah,
d8.
it's D8.
Thank you. And it's not undead, is it?
Nope.
It's an abomination.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Consider
so
a
with
monstrosity.
11 Oh, monstrosity. Thank you. 11 plus 14 for a total of 25.
Okay, as you hit it with radiant damage, it does look like the baby on Ven's little symbol. It seems to love radiant damage a lot.
Oh,
it makes out
no.
cooing noises. It's immune to radiant damage, And it actually heals the damage it just took from the radiant. So it actually heals 25. So the wounds start to close.
It doesn't heal 25, it heals 14. Because 14 of it was the radiant damage and 11 was the slashing damage.
So it heals 14.
Sorry.
Immune to
just wanted
radiant.
to be very clear. Great. Actually, whatever it gets a boost from radiant.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. So I guess second attack then, or is it just? Yeah.
No, it was just one attack because it was a held action one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can only do one attack on a held action.
Great. Awesome.
Right. End of Nabert's turn though. It can't do any attacks with its arms because it's squeezing Dax. Is anyone else within reach? Nope. Well, it's just gonna tongue dab Dax's head. You're just grappled, so it's not advantage, and it's restrained, so.
Yeah, so it's at disadvantage.
That
it has
is
disadvantage
a
on attacks, so.
13 to hit.
It does not hit.
All right, Druck.
Oh, sweet. Fuck yes. Yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna use everything at my disposal, which means I'm gonna roll low and miss, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what I should do.
You can see like Dax. You can all hear Dax's bones like cracking as this thing is squeezing Dax. 14-foot tall Dax just.
Best chiropractic readjustment.
It's blowing that.
Druck is thoroughly like, fuck this thing. This thing needs to be put into the ground as quick as possible.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna attack with advantage.
Yeah, because it's restrained.
-5 to this roll because he's using a
Okay.
sharpshooter. Of course. So 15 to hit.
Misses.
Exactly. Yep. Because that's just what
Just
happens when
lodges into
I
the
do
web.
that.
Oh no, it's energy, so just scatters.
Hey guys, love you. I don't think I have anything else.
Yeah, not really.
No, not really. There's nothing to hide behind. So yeah, that's my turn. I did my attack. Peace out, bitches.
Grump's gonna look at you and go, "Oh, that's rough, buddy."
Yeah.
And he's gonna give you a D8 of Bardic Inspiration.
That is the price of being a rogue.
Gonna give you a D8 of Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action.
Thanks.
He doesn't want to get close to that thing because he's terrified of it. Should I just cast Dimension Door and get the fuck out of here? Nope. He's just gonna stay
honestly
there.
wouldn't hold it against him.
Quoin, your go. Dex save. Because of the webs, because you're starting your turn in the webs.
What's a little plus next to it mean?
What?
It's a situational bonus. It must be okay. All right, so 21 will probably do it.
Yeah,
right?
you're not restrained by the webs.
All right, so I'm going to use half my movement to
Mhm.
step down and just out of the webs, so that I don't
Okay,
have to
cool.
keep making that roll
Yep.
at the beginning of every
And
single
Dax, you're
turn.
going to be on deck getting just squeezed.
But I'm going to also step between Nabert and the big baby,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna start a whomping and a walloping.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, that's.
Oh, right. I got confused for a second. Yeah, go for it. Pack tactics. Because did Quoin just attack? Oh, yeah, that's right. Held action.
So that's a 23.
That hits.
Great.
You gonna do some smites?
Am I gonna do some smites?
Yeah, make this thing feel better. It's a baby.
No. Fuck that baby. I'm taking the 14. I just rolled a 14, so that's 14 more damage.
Okay.
Oh, what a fool I am. So, bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Okay. Roll a D100. And this spell scales as well. It just lasts longer on this on a higher level cast.
Can we still, just a clarification, with this effect, can we still cast spells even if we have no spell slots?
Yes.
Just in case it
Yep.
surges?
32.
Cast as if it were a third level, or sorry, cast as if it were a fourth level spell. So charisma save, and that just bumps up the duration of Hunter's Mark.
22.
Yeah, you cast Hunter's Mark on it.
So, now I'm going to take my second attack. I should have cast it before, but second attack. Oh, no, that's not.
These webs really fucked this thing up.
That web.
It's got spider
Yes,
climb,
everybody
but
jumping
spider
into
climb doesn't let it climb move through webs. You need web walker to do that.
24 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and then that is 12.
Okay.
Plus Hunter's Mark. It's just 6 still.
Yeah. Upcast Hunter's Mark just increases the time limit on it, or the duration on it.
Plus 5, so 17 total.
Okay, this thing's looking real bad. Anything else, Quoin? Oh no, that'd be it. Action, bonus
That's
action,
it. Yeah,
movement.
I just have all I have left is a reaction.
All right, Dax, you're getting your back crushed by this thing. It's squeezing you tighter and tighter. What are you doing? You're grappled.
Fuck this bitch. I can still attack with the
Yeah.
longsword. Bitch, we going reckless again.
Okay, go for it. Oh, I would have had just straight rolls on you last time. Well, because you went reckless. Well,
16.
misses.
Do I add a +4 to the damage from Quoin's magic weapon, or is that too?
Plus
to the
one,
two
plus one from magic weapon. The D4 is because of enlarge. It's for damage only.
Damage only. Thank you.
Magic weapon is also a +1 on attack rolls too, I think.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
then
plus
that
1.
would be
15 misses. It still misses.
that'd be
It still misses.
we going reckless again.
Well, yeah, all your attacks
Well,
are reckless because you went
you-
reckless.
But you have advantage, so there's no reason to be reckless, right? Unless you are restrained.
No,
Yeah, 'cause she's being bear hugged.
Disadvantage.
no,
because
Dax
she's
just grappled. Grappled is just movement speed 0.
Wow.
Yeah, so they don't need to go
Well,
reckless.
if they want to, they can.
I just rolled a 16 again.
Misses.
Bruh.
Well, it'd be a 17, but yeah, misses. All right. Anything else?
You know,
Yeah.
no.
Okay. Ven, it's your turn.
All right.
You just
Well,
saw it heal from taking radiant damage.
Yeah, and
wanna give
I
you
also
the biggest
I also
hug, Brittany.
I also seen that it's got a pretty high AC too. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna cast Phantasmal Killer again.
Okay. D100.
Yep.
Do it.
Fuck it up.
Okay. I mixed up the digits. It's 39. I thought it was 93 for a second.
4th level spell.
Oh, that actually uses a spell slot for once.
Cool. Boom. Uses the spell slot.
So Wisdom save.
It's terrible at those. 9.
9.
Yeah.
All right,
it'll take
that
damage
fails.
at the end of its turn,
Yes.
and it's
And
immune to the frightened
then-
condition.
That's all I can do with that. So that's been my turn.
All right, Kenna. You're immune to its
Uh,
crying, so you're good.
Uh-huh.
Quoin is as well. Dax is as well now. The other 3 who are hiding in the corner over here are not
No
having to
reason to
deal with
move.
any of that. Yeah.
What do I have as my weapons?
You have a staff of withering somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not attuned to the staff right now.
Right.
I'm looking at the wrong spell.
This thing's on deck.
Yeah. Fuck. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm just gonna cast Wither and Bloom again on the creature.
Okay. So roll D100.
Yeah, D100 from me.
Dax can heal this time.
Yeah.
So Dax. Spell
That's a 4.
No change in spell potency.
Okay. I was gonna cast it at just a regular level.
Okay.
So second level.
So cast at second level.
All right. So it's 2d6 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
That is.
Con
it needs to make a
save.
con save.
There we go. Finally did a good save here. 22.
Okay, that succeeds. So it takes 4 necrotic damage.
Okay, and Dax heals by 1 hit dice roll.
Dax can spend 1 roll of hit dice, roll 1 of its hit dice, and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 6.
So if Dax wants to do that, expend 1 of your hit dice.
Yeah.
You're also
And then
moving.
add 6.
So 1d12 plus 6. Okay.
Yep, and then just make sure you mark off that you used a hit dice.
So 9 plus 6 is
15.
15.
12.
I swear to fucking God I can math. Okay.
It's fine. You're getting crushed. It's a tough situation.
I am literally getting fucked.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, no. Brittany, you're crushing it.
I am crushing it, baby.
At least you're 1 away from your max right now.
I mean, that's true.
All right.
Thanks,
Uh,
Kate, for backing me
anything
up.
else,
with that
Kenna?
head palm.
Oh,
No, that's all.
Yeah.
That's all for
It
me.
hasn't had its turn yet.
yeah, that's right. That's right. I thought it. Yeah, I'm getting excited.
You are getting excited. All right. Dex, because you're getting crushed, you automatically take some damage.
Crushing it.
Fuck.
Yeah, Crushing Hug is really cool. You take 22 bludgeoning damage, reduced to 11.
Jesus Christ.
Because it can't attack with its arms, it's just gonna go, yep. You went reckless,
It's
so
just trying to
advantage.
groom my
You went
hair.
reckless, so it's just a straight roll.
Yeah, straight roll. because it's
Natural
strange.
20 with the tongue.
Ugh.
Oh fuck. That means the HP reduction is also doubled too.
Great. At the start of a dungeon?
Hey Dex, how's it
Perfect.
going?
You know, it's been. I'm alive still. That's
Also, just so you know,
something.
the travel exhaustion that you didn't get up in the city, you do not feel that down here, so you will get travel exhaustion down here. Oh, right.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's
That
right.
doesn't matter if I'm dead.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
22 bludgeoning damage reduced to 11.
11.
And then the HP,
Okay.
max HP reduction one. Just so, yeah, you're going to want to, yeah. You take 32 necrotics, so your max HP is reduced by 32.
Jesus Christ.
So your HP is now where your max, no,
Speed is now at 41.
no, it'll do it automatically. So yeah, 32. So your 50.
How does it feel to be a wizard?
So your 50 out of 73 will right itself when you take the. Yep.
I'm at
Oh.
41.
On the next battle,
Max
like,
HP.
the casters are gonna have to face tank because they have like triple the HP of the barbarian.
And the second tongue attack. 24 to hit.
Yeah. This is so bad.
That hits. Hold
Why
on,
did you
math.
go reckless?
I didn't think it was a problem.
14 piercing
You've been
damage.
getting hit this whole
Four-
time. Why would you think?
14 piercing damage reduced to 7.
Uh-huh.
If this reduces your max HP to 0, you die, by the way. That's how this kind of stuff works. And also, just as a reiteration, if your max HP is reduced to 0 and you die, you can't be resurrected because your max HP can't go back up, because your max HP can go back up is by
Mm-hmm.
greater restoration
Yeah,
and
maybe
stuff.
maybe
or,
we should have saved that true
Or
resurrection.
true resurrection, or wish.
Yeah. Oh, we have.
Whoopsie
Yeah.
daisy.
I'll
got
just
one
use the
finger
fucking
left.
hand again.
Oh, Jesus.
If Dax
Uh,
dies in
You
2
take,
sessions in a
you
row,
take, take 18 necrotic damage, and your max HP is reduced by 18.
Okay, so I am currently at 23 for my max HP.
Dax, you need to get the fuck out of there.
Welcome back to level 2.
All right.
Yeah, no
Ven,
shit.
Phantasmal
What the
Killer.
fuck?
Yeah, roll that save, wisdom save.
All right. Natural 1 for a. Hold on. -2.
I don't think it can actually succeed on these at this without the legendary resistance. So that is going to be that's 10. It does a lot less because it's not a 10th level spell this time. 16 points of psychic damage.
Okay, it is still up, but looking real fucking bad.
Well, that Phantasmal Killer is a concentration spell.
It is.
So would you keep it up at 10th level?
I would have, but I had to recast it because
Yeah.
they used legendary resistance to end it last turn.
Gotcha.
All right. Nabbert's turn. Nabbert is still charmed by it, so Nabbert would move closer. But Nabbert can't because Nabbert's restrained. So that's Nabbert's turn.
I love referring to
Nabbert-
Nabbert
would
with
he-
only proper
No,
nouns.
he's just charmed. He's not. He doesn't move closer. He doesn't seem to harm it. He's also restrained, so he doesn't move. He's just there.
He do a saving throw?
Not for web. Web,
No,
you attack the web to get out, or try to get it with an action. But he's charmed, so he
He's
doesn't.
not stuck. He's not stuck in the web.
Oh, then Dex save for Nabbert.
Okay.
Guess he would just be getting closer to this thing to get a hug from it. +1.
Yup, yup. It's a 12. Total.
Nabbert's restrained, so Nabbert just stays there.
Okay.
Druck.
Okay. This thing is restrained, so attacks with advantage. And sharpshooter.
Okay.
So -5 to this motherfuck.
No.
God damn it! Every time I goddamn say sharpshooter, I don't hit. Okay, no, that's
You have
fine.
inspiration. You can.
Oh right, that's a D6 to add to this.
Oh, D8.
Eight.
You'd have to roll an 8
A
to hit.
D8?
Or, no, you get 50. Yeah, you have to roll D8. Roll D8.
All right, I will do that. +2, so 20, 17 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. No more inspiration.
Yeah.
Grump's gonna
Yeah,
look at
Druck
you
is
and
just like, this thing is massive, and the bolts are just like hitting it, but just kind of bouncing off, and Druck's just like, I don't know where to aim. This thing is all flesh.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna give you another one.
Give me another one.
I have one left.
Juice me up. I can do it.
Reaches into his bag and pulls out a cream pie and throws it at your face.
Yeah, okay.
Bardic Inspiration. And as an action, he's going to pull out his sling. He's going to go for the max range on this, so disadvantage. He's going to put a pebble
Boy,
in.
we're at the bottom of the barrel there.
The troll scrotum sling. With advantage because it's restrained. So it's a straight roll. 15 to hit. Just hits it and bounces off. Coin.
All right, I'm going right in for the attack again. Just trying to really noticing the Dax is getting down. We got to end this thing now. All right, that's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so that is 17.
How do you want to do this?
Plus, oh.
Fuck.
18 total from that.
Yeah, how do you want to do this?
I want to slice and like come down and like sever its connection, like sever the arms that are hugging.
Yeah, there's no bones, so those things are easy to cut through.
Yeah, so it's slip, start making calamari, and then like get it through one of its mouths, out through the other mouth, grab the other side of the sword, and then just pull and then rip through its mouths.
Okay, it's massive, so you're not gonna like decimate its entire body, but
No, just ripping through like part of it, and then
Okay,
it
cool.
opens up a thing that keeps pulling.
and then the body just slumps over, still takes up the entirety of the corridor, like the width, so it's just there. Dax, you fall out of its grasp. As you fall out of its grasp, no longer being crushed. That's where we're gonna end the session for the week.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, if you didn't kill it, I was about to nab Dax with an invulnerable sphere, resilient sphere.
I'm
Oh,
still
wait,
in
never mind.
danger.
Never mind. Actually, I wouldn't have, because that has a range of 30 feet. Good thing you did that.
So, with the death of the amniotic prowler, the party has the rest of the Undercity to explore.
Barbarian has 23 max hit points.
Goes away after a long
boy.
rest, which you just had.
Yeah, the barbarian is fucked.
Good night, everybody.
Again.
Nice.